Hello, and welcome to science. Hello everyone, how are we doing? Hello there, Cal. Enjoy your lurk. Rel, where's my water? Oh shit, I nearly dropped my water. Here's a hydrate for you. And hello, Badger. Hello, Para! Aye? Are we doing the Macarena? Macarena. Aye? Slightly disappointed you're not wearing a bow tie and a lab coat. Playing Stardew Mod and having a good time. I am glad to hear it, and I will be right fucking back. Okay, so full disclosure, I don't know where my lab coats have gone. So you're just getting Specky Sam. You're getting the Vsauce man rather than Bill Nye, the science bloke. Sam Analytical, that's what I can be. Bill Nye, the science guy from Wish. Sam Analytical, the science bloke. You can imagine. You can try. My God, these are dusty. Maybe on a future thing. If I can find them, like, I thought they were just hung up upstairs. Apparently not. Anyway, things are all good, Rel. How are they going with you? What's everyone's over-under number of Kerbals will be sacrificed in the name of science? Oh, wow. You never know. Listen. Science doesn't get anywhere. Progress is never made without a few sacrifices. That's what my PhD professor used to say. And boy, was that guy weird. Anyway, let's put on some slightly more sciencey background. How is everyone, by the way? How's everyone's Saturday today? I think this is the first Saturday that I've had that hasn't been horribly warm, so I'm really into it. Kerbin doesn't have any small mammals to test on, so it's just the Kerbals. Amazing, fantastic. I love their dedication in that case then. Just making sure that, you know, they don't, you know, they're not gonna curb science. They're just gonna sacrifice themselves. Oh, anyway. For an orbit achieved. You're excited, giddy in fact. Oh no, wow. I tell you what, everyone, the people I'm going to be sending up are going to be giddy. Probably because we'll spin a million times. The most I know of this game is watching other people play it, and I've not really paid attention to the physics side of things, so we will have to see how that goes. Anyway. Giddy or giggity? Ooh, depends how it goes, doesn't it? If the spaceship's rocking, don't come a-knocking. Oh. Get a video of people in the face the whole time, it's great. Excellent. Excellent. Right. Let's start this game. Moon or bust? Right, resumes. I don't have a save. Yeah, I was going to say I don't have a save. Training scenarios? Yes, so start new. Training? Should I do training? Sam is playing with large phallic objects, indeed, and I may rocket some of them into space. Training. Okay, let's start with training then, just to teach me what's going on. Okay. Wow, there's a lot of training. Okay. Cool. Let's try it out. Okay. God, I can see my fucking eyeballs. You should, yes, but it'll be very funny if you don't. Ah, who knows? Right, Werner von Kerman is here. Welcome to today's lecture on vessel construction. I'm Werner von Kerman. Whether you want to put a satellite into orbit, make a transcontinental flight, or step on the very surface of the moon, you're going to need to build yourself a ship. It should be pretty easy even if you're not a famous rocket scientist like myself. Those birds are very loud. In this tutorial, I will first show you around the Kerbal Space Center, then take you to the vehicle assembly building where you shall learn to construct a simple ship. We'll cover adding and removing parts, what the parts do, how to change the performance settings of the parts which have that option, and how to control staging. Has potential to be extremely frustrating, you're just going blind. That is fair. That is fair. That's what I want to avoid. At the end of the tutorial, you will have a craft fit for a quick hop from the launch pad. At each step, I will lock out all controls other than the ones you need for that step. If you still manage to mess up, it took even me some time to become as skilled as I am now. You can press the back button and go back and fix things. It won't light up unless you do mess up. Aha. We are now at the Kerbal Space... My god. I didn't realise there was going to be so much fucking words to read in this accent. It hurts my throat, weirdly. There will still be much chaos. Excellente. We are now at the Kerbal Space Center. I give you a quick rundown on how to get around. The KSC for short is home to the pinnacle of Kerbal endeavor and achievements for space exploration. Using the facilities you can see here, you will be able to manage your space program, create rockets and planes, track your Kerbal explorers as they roam the solar system. We're going vaguely French. Find exciting new uses for explosive substances, and in the case of emergency, I am Kerbals. Werner von Kerman. To find out about each of the facilities, you can hover your mouse over them or the facilities buttons. They show up when the cursor is outside this window. If you need to repair a structure or upgrade them in Korea, you can do this by right-clicking them. Take some time to hover the mouse over the buildings and see what they each are, and when you're ready, you can enter the vehicle assembly building. Fab. This is, of course, Friday 1st, as you can tell from the fact that it's a Friday today. And we're all playing this on a Friday for Friday 1st, because you voted for this to play on a Friday because it's Friday. Don't question it. But there's a new poll up in the chat if you want to take part in the next one. Right, what we got? Tracking station. At the tracking station, all ongoing missions can be reviewed and focused. Landed craft can be recovered from here as well. Okay. Vehicle assembly building. The VAB. Oh shit, I think I missed work. It's fine. It's fine. Hello, Trickster. I rang your work ahead of time, and they were like, nah. Chill. Watch some Kerbals. Your boss is chill like that. Good old Malcolm. Good old Malcolm. He's pretty chill. He's pretty fucking chill. Ah. Right. Ah. Crap, it closed. There we go. Wait, it's still Friday for you? No, it's not. No, don't worry. It's a joke. It's a joke. I was supposed to stream this on Friday, and then I had to move it. So, it's Friday because I'm doing Friday firsts because it's Friday. Thank God. I thought it was Saturday for some reason. Time is a flat circle. Days are made up. Everything's made up. Nothing's real. Welcome on in, Spider Monkey. Right. So we've got the vehicle assembly building. So that's where we're going to build this thing. Got the launch pad, where this is built and the VAB are launched. At the VAB are launched, we're reasonably confident it's safe enough distance from everything else. Reasonably. It's the Sabbath either way. If you say so. That means, like, that's a word that I've heard used. Mission control. Time is a twofold circle. Time is of the essence. At the mission control facility, all available contracts can be managed. It also offers a very nice view of the launch sites for anyone who are brave enough to be so close to a launch craft. Starts Sunday down Friday to Sunday down Saturday. In Judaism anyway. Okay. Sure. Okay. That'll take me a while to wrap my head around it, but I'll get there eventually. I'd probably need to see it written down. Like, mapped out for me. What is this? This black thing over here is annoying me. What is it? What is this? Why is it there? It's just... I'm sorry to be so far off track already, but what is this and why is it there? It's just so annoying. What are you? It's just a random black thing. Eh. Whatever. Anyway, so what do we got? We have spaceplane hangar allows construction of spacecraft designed to be launched from the runway. Okay. Oh, so we have a runway. Ooh. At the runway, spacecraft built in the spaceplane hangar have a long, flat surface to reach takeoff speed. Okay. I didn't realise we were going to do runway spacecraft. That's cool. The astronaut complex contains a living and recreation space for all our crew members. Admin may not seem like a very exciting place at first, but this is where all our strategic decisions are made, and boy, are we going to be strategic. 4-dimensional hypercube is only marginally more difficult to get your head around. Yeah, I'm alright with 4-dimensional hypercubes. Thing is, I don't know what you mean by a twofold circle. Again, I'm a very visual learner. I'd have to look at it and go, ah, okay, I know what you mean. At the R&D facility, our team of scientists works hard to crunch the data received from mission experiments. Here, all research technologies can be viewed and new ones discovered. If you get bored or frustrated, you can send me links to download community-made aircraft. Ooh. Ooh, we may have to go get down with that. I'm going to eat a cookie. These are posh cookies, because it was the only place that was open. So I'm now eating... I have to put my pinky up to eat these cookies, I think. They are rich and nutty Belgian chocolate chunk and hazelnut all butter cookies. Right. Very good. What you'll see in the middle of this screen is a construction area. This is where parts are placed and your craft is constructed. On the left side of the screen is the parts toolbox. It will show you all the parts you have available in each of the different categories. Once there are any to pick, that is. If you want your craft to be controllable, you need a command module. It's best to make it the first part you place. This part will either contain some plucky Kerbal coup or an automated pilot mechanism. As for just starting, there's only one choice. Go ahead and pick that command module from the pods tab. Okay. No, that is no problem at all. I'll have to have a look at that. And get the flying aircraft carrier from the Avengers. Oh, interesting. Interesting, okay. I would love to do a stream just going through and looking at all of the things. Once I know what I'm doing in Kerbal, just a stream going through and looking at all the different things you can that people have made. After at least one part is placed, you can look around with the following controls: orbit the camera, arrow keys or right mouse drag, 100% right mouse drag all the way. Move the camera up and down. Page up, page down, or mouse scroll wheel. Mouse scroll wheel. Are there people who use page up, page down to move the camera around? I'd have to take my hand off the mouse to do that. Are there people who play these games without using the mouse? Oh wow, my world has just exploded. Zoom the camera. Keypad plus, keypad minus, or shift mouse scroll wheel. Shift mouse scroll wheel all the way. If you'd like your pilot to be able to make more than one flight, he or she will have to return safely to the ground, or water, on Kerbin. Parachutes are a simple way to make sure that happens. They can be found on the Utility tab. Change tabs by clicking their icons in the left part of the list window. When you're choosing parts, you can view the details of available parts by hovering over them in a toolbox. Then the info is visible. Forgetting the parachute is a really common mistake. Tune in about half an hour for when I've done it, probably. Note the parachute states the effective diameter in each state that the maximum safe speed for deployment is. Go ahead and select the Mark 16 parachute by left-clicking on it, then move it to the top of the command module so the green spear at the bottom of the parachute lines up with the green spear at the top. Okay. So, command and control, engines, command structural coupling payload, ground, thermal, electrical, communication, science. What? Where? Hang on. Found the Utility tab. Fuel, engines, command and control, structural, coupling, payload, aerodynamics, ground, thermal, electrical, communication, science, cargo, utility. There we go. Mark 16. There we go. A parachute. Excellent. Some parts, like our parachute here, have configurable options. To see these, we need to right-click on the parachute we just attached to the pod. Do that now and see the parameters. Okay. Cool. On the parachute, you'll see we can adjust our altitude and atmospheric pressure at which to open. That setting will be quite useful for distant worlds. For now, let's check that the opening height on the chute is at least 1,000 meters. It is. Because safety is the Kerbal way, after all. For the min pressure slider, move it a bit to the right, to 0.2. A bit to the right. Sure, buddy. There we go. This setting prevents the chute from activating until the atmospheric pressure is above the configured value. On Kerbin, 0.2 is about 9 kilometers in altitude. So even if you stage early and on the parachute, it will wait until then to activate. You can hide these options by right-clicking on the background scene. Okay, cool. Or picking up another part when there's one available. When you're happy with that, we can proceed. Okay. Next up, we're going to need something to make us go. Hello there, orbital maneuvers. Welcome on in. We may be doing some of you later. Wait, no, back up, back right, no. Ignore that I said that. Hello there, orbital maneuvers. Welcome on in. And that's where I'll cut the greeting. Hello, welcome on in, please stay. Click on the engines tab on the left to show the available engines and solid rocket motors. Grab one and connect it to the bottom of the pod. You may need to zoom over or move the camera to be able to do so. Looking great so far. Careful reading will come in handy. You say that. You say that. You think any of this is going into my head. Okay, engines. Click on the engine tab, yep. Grab one that connects to the bottom of the pod. Main zoom will move the camera to be able to do so. Okay. Okay. I do like that they just float. Cool. Oops, I forgot you're just starting out. You're not a famous rocket scientist. To make that craft survivable as it stands now, you'd have to be better at rocket science than me. Haha, impossible! You will let me know if I'm having too much fun with this accent, right? The problem with the craft is that this solid rocket is too powerful for the payload. A single small pod and a chute. It will either burn up on ascent, from going too fast or burn up coming back down. Even if it survives, that's a craft's mass will cause it to fall too fast for the parachute to operate properly. It hits the surface before it could stop you. Okay, I promise to teach you how to change that to make it work in a later tutorial, but for now, let's continue. Well, at least this way I get to tell you about removing parts. Click on the back thumper. And either drop it back over the parts toolbox or press delete. Is this the back thumper? Is this the back thumper? The fuck is the back thumper? Was that the name of the rocket? I'm going to assume that I've done the right thing. Anyway. Instead, let's add this solid motor that's a better match for the ship of this size. At the start of your career, you will have what I consider rubbish parts. Literally, the motor here looks like and may as well be a converted trash can. That said, it does have enough oomph to get this little craft moving skyward. And quickly, as you progress, you will be able to unlock more engines and other parts. For now, though, let's pick up the RT5 flea and connect it to the bottom of the pod. I see we have a pole on the go. Will Sam's first thing take off? I think it'll fly a bit. Nah, it'll blow up. I'm loving all of the stuff on I think it'll take off a bit. Am I allowed to predict in my own poll? No. Apparently not. I suppose I could rig it if I could, couldn't I? You built the simplest survivable craft possible. We could go launch it right now, but it might be safer to explain one other thing first. In the bottom right, okay, wow, that's small. You'll see this staging stack. It's a box with the number 0 and the icons for the parachute and engine in it. This stack shows us which parts will be activated as we stage our rocket. What this shows is that when we activate the next stage, both the engine and the parachute will be triggered. Well, it could be considered funny to open the chute and fire the motor at the same time. Oh, ha ha, German humor. It's not going to give you much of a flight. To fix this, we need to separate the engine and chute into 2 stages. If you mouse over the 0 stage, you will see a little plus and minus appear. I do. On the left of the box. Click the plus button to add a new stage. If you add too many, click the minus button and the X one to remove them. Make sure you have precisely 2 stages. Okay. Excellent. It is important to note that the stages activate from the highest number and then count down. So our first stage will be stage 1, the engine. Second will be stage 0, the chute. Now drag the engine icon from the stage 0 down to stage 1 to give our pilot some comfort. Okay. Wait, drag the engine down. What? Oh, yes, because sorry. 1 goes first, then 0. It goes in the opposite way I was thinking. Demigoddess, welcome on in. How are you on this wonderful day? That's it. We now have a safe, well, relatively safe craft that's ready to go. Let's make sure that if we need this little design again, we don't have to build it from scratch. At the top of the screen, you'll see the name for our craft. Untitled Spacecraft. Doesn't seem so majestic. Why don't you change that to be something more your style? You can add a description if you'd like to. Well, you use the load screens later. These names and descriptions will help you grab the right vessel. When you're happy with the name, click on the save icon in the upper right. Right, let's call it Shitalytical. There we go. Perfect, there it is. For some reason your phone just gave you the Discord notification now. It's probably fucking Discord, isn't it? To be fair, Discord is a bit... Discord mobile's a bit shitty anyway, so... Doing good, just tired. That's a mood. That's a mood. Excellent work. Feel free to play around with the parts and techniques I've shown you. I'm not too bad, actually. I'm not too bad. I did a heckin' sleep this morning because I did socialising yesterday. So I am still waking up. but it's Saturday. I mean, it's Friday, because we're playing Friday firsts. So that's okay. Right. Feel free to play around the parts and techniques I've shown you, and when you're ready to continue, press the red button in the upper right to exit. Back at the training menu, try the Flight Basics tutorial to learn how to fly this little craft, and then the Intermediate Construction tutorial can teach you more about the editor. Note, any vessels you create here will be lost when you exit. This is just for playing around. Well, I can't... What? But there's nothing I can add. Oh, there is. I just like... No. Oh. Why can't I just, like, attach massive booster rockets to the side? No, it's not. It's not, Demigod. It's... Sorry, were you not listening? It's Friday. Why else would we be playing Friday firsts? Okay, I think we can leave. I'm not going to get anything good out of this. Do you want to save the current craft? Don't save. I've already saved it, haven't I? So, right. Training. Basic flight. I'll get the strap on soon. Is that a threat? Or a promise? Sake. Learn the basics of flying a spacecraft in KSP. In this tutorial, flight instructor Gene Kerman will take you through the essential flight controls and instruments required to launch a simple hopper that you built in Construction Basics. Here we go. Because you never do stuff on time. Yeah, never. What's the point? There it is. There's shitalytical. Oh, what does Gene Kerman sound like? What? I'm being good. Right. I mean, we are... Sam cannot be constrained. Not by your mortal bonks. Welcome to Kerbal Space Center Launch Facility. I'm Gene Kerman, and I will teach you the basics of piloting a spacecraft. I trust you've already checked the basic construction tutorial. If not, I recommend you do so before going through this one. It was for the promise comment. If delayed from being in another room. Fair. Schedule suggestions. Beautiful. Yes. Today we'll do a run through of all the important controls for your spacecraft, our little hopper. From your basic construction lesson with Werner. Our little hopper from your basic construction session with Werner may not have all of them, but we'll do a full run through once and see how it flies. If you're ready to go, press next. What? Okay. Flying a spacecraft is all about being in control of a generally very chaotic situation. As a pilot... Wait, no, why am I a nerd? I need to be cool. As a pilot, your main flight controls will affect the pitch, yaw, and roll of the ship. Let's look at those first. All other controls will be locked until you're needed for this tutorial is closed. I threw these and I knocked my mouse. Anyway. Next. Pitch, yaw, and roll are the three dimensions you'll rotate your craft. Buzz Lightyear! It's me, Buzz Lightyear! Help you visualize these. We've taken a holiday snap. A holiday snap? What the fuck is a holiday snap? A holiday snap is a photo you take of yourself on holiday. Do I not know a technical term? Am I being a bad scientist right now? I'm not a physicist. Ah, yes. Vibrate glow time. What? What do you mean vibrate glow time? Holidays in the Scientist. Oh, okay. Oh, knock off Buzz Lightyear. Vibrate glow time. Vibrate glow time sounds like something you do in the privacy of your own bedroom. I'm obviously talking about lightsabers. Oh, Hammy, welcome on in. How are you? Right. Next up, we'll see how we rotate in these directions. Control your ship's rotation using these controls. Pitch up and down with S and W. It's always the wholesome Saturday games that are there for some reason, yes. For some reason, it's always these fuckers. S and W is pitch up and down. Okay. A and D are your left and right. Q and E are roll left and right. Okay. By controlling pitch, yaw, and roll together, you can keep the ship in controlled flight. Try it now, and notice the indicator on the lower left side move as you provide control input. Okay, oh yeah. Pitch, 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 roll, 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 roll. These are all so small. Why are all of these things at the side so small? Oh, hello, Valentina. How are you? You look happy to be here. Sam just gets horny on the weekends. I can't wait for the weekend to begin. Let me just take a breath. Okay, we're fine. I'm a professional. I'm gonna put the glasses back on. Nerds can't be horny. This is a 4K monitor. It's 2K. It's a 2K monitor, so that's probably why. That's probably why they're so small. Do you like how everyone's put thousands of points on yes for the prediction? You just put 10 on no. Hey, listen. If it explodes on the launch pad, then you're going to win a lot of money. Does seem extra small. I can look into... I wonder if there's a setting. I wonder if there's a setting. Video and graphics... Text quality half red. Surely there should be a setting for them. Gameplay, wobble. UI scale 100. Restarting is required to apply all the effects of the above UI scale. Right, I'd have to restart to change that then. So I can change it. Maybe if we play again, I will do that. But for now, it's not too bad for now. Like, I can see them. They may not be super obvious to you, unfortunately, but you'll be thankful for their size when your screen is full of other junk. That is fair. Sam, I have a lot of money riding on your ship blowing up. I'll give you half of it if you make sure it doesn't get off the ground. If I just, like, pitch it into the floor, you mean? Or if I'm sent to summon a floof. I could. Yeah, I would have to restart, wouldn't I? I could do that, maybe. Anyway, let's resume flight. So, throttle plus pitch, yaw and roll are the main controls you'll need to master for a successful crash-free flight. We'll skip over the throttle control for now, as this vessel has no need for it. Don't worry, I'll explain another time when it's of use. Remember that all of these controls have a limited amount of effectiveness, so bigger, heavier ships will probably respond much more sluggishly to the controls than a little small one. It's also good to keep in mind that as stages are separated from the ship, it will become lighter, and this will usually mean easier to control. Next, let's look at the rest of the flight controls. In flight, all the planning you put into the staging sequence of your ship comes into play. From launch to the final deployment of the descent parachute, you can control the activation of several of the ship's parts by activating stages. So space is launch and activate next stage. Okay. Notice the stage indicator is in the lower left corner. It controls the current active stage. Since we haven't launched yet, it shows the first stage as active. Sure. I have your staging controls locked for now, so the stage indicator is glowing purple. It is? Oh, it is. Awesome. One more thing on staging. If the staging setup is causing strife, or you change your mind about something, you can edit the stage sequence on the fly. Haha, pun intended. No need to go back to the assembly facility. An important part of flying is knowing how your ship is oriented, where it's going. That's why a good pilot is always aware of the ship's altitude, where it's pointing, and its velocity, where it's going. These aren't always the same direction, and as your skills improved, you should pick up on these. Okay. Okay. Let's game does model the atmospheric density decreasing as altitude increases. It's a very in-depth simulation. Ooh, I mean, I'm into it. I'm into it. Also, the pole is closed. I'm imagining everyone thinks that I'm going to fly a little bit. And is it just Demi that's like, please blow up? Okay, big round instrument in the lower left, lower centre. Yep, the gimbal. The doohickey. It's called the nav ball. This device sums up most of the critical information needed for proper death-free flight. Oh, it's for the first non-tutorial craft. Ah, okay, fine then. Here you see the ships. Oh, okay, we got this then. See the ship's nose in relation to the horizon. When you're not pointing straight up, it's easily visible as a line between the blue sky and the brown ground, as well as its heading, compass bearing, and speed. If you bet on me succeeding, you get nothing on winning, but you have 35k riding on you exploding. A. Get several icons that indicate things like your current velocity vector, but we'll have to look at those later. In the top center part of the screen, you have your altimeter, vertical speed indicator, and atmospheric gauges. The altimeter will show you the distance to the planet's surface at sea level. This means the actual surface may be much closer, so watch out for the ground when landing. Your vertical speed indicator shows how quickly your altitude is changing. When launching, it's considered best to keep this gauge pointing up. The atmosphere gauge indicates how deep the ship is in the planet's atmosphere. This helps you know if the ship is high enough for orbiting without losing speed or air resistance. Or judge how effective wings and control surfaces will be. Here we go. To lose, everything to gain. This double bluff. Tell you how to do it properly, so you do the opposite thing. Think they want it all to fail. Oh no! One last thing before we give this rocket the green light. In the staging stack, you can see the indicator for your parachute. This indicator shows when the chute will be activated by staging. The staging stack... Okay, yes, I see it. You already know that, but the background will also change colour to indicate when it is safe to stage the parachute, and the foreground, the parachute bit on the icon itself, will change colour depending on the parachute state. Note, however, that by default parachutes will not deploy when unsafe, even if you stage them. The left three show safety, safe, risk, and unsafe to deploy. Okay, so safe, risky, and unsafe to deploy. The right three show state after staging, armed, deployed, and cut and shredded. When you're familiar, okay, so fine, oh shit, but can still launch, maybe. Ready to launch, launched, fucked. Cool. Hey, he finger gunned me. I like Gene. Okay, enough talk. I'll unlock the flight controls and you'll be clear for launch. At any time, you may press escape to pause the game. In the pause menu, you can restart the flight or end this tutorial. Choose end scenario. Return to the main menu. For now, get yourself prepared and hit space when ready to launch. Don't forget our hopper has only a solid rocket motor, so there's no throttle control. That's why we didn't review the throttle here. Make sure to fly in the nice high arc and enjoy the flight! Now, I know what I should do is not pitch in any direction, but the only thing I want to fucking do is pitch. There we go. Let's just spin. Look at the little light spinning round on the pilot, on Valentina Kerman. Oh. I've played this before. Wow, that's spinning fast. Is Valentina still okay? Oh, this doesn't look good. Hang on, whoa! Oh, no! Hang on. Okay. Oh shit! What the fuck is happening? Hang on. Oh, what do I do? How do I fix this? Okay. Whoa! Shit! Can we deploy the parachute? Hang on. Now we sit back and enjoy the descent. Point up? Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. There we go. I mean, Valentina seems fine. Valentina seems fine. Can I pitch, roll, accelerate? That's pitch, that's roll, do the yaw. There we go. Is this parachute going to open? I think Valentina's neck snapped. Quite possibly. Is this parachute going to open? Is this parachute going to open? Oh. Why does the game hate me so? Opening the parachute at 400 meters does not seem safe. For a second moment, I thought you'd tangled the cable spinning. Oh God, can you imagine? What if I can crash into the buildings? Sure I can. Okay. And we're back. You survived your first quick flight. When you've landed or splashed on Kerbin and not in trading, point the mouse just above the altimeter and click the recover button on the panel. Slides down and ask to be picked up. Also unlock the crew hatch, so if you feel like going out for a walk or swim, you can click the EVA. Extravehicular activity. Button will pop up when you mouse over the portrait of the Kerbal. There we go. Ah, Valentina's fine. See? Take a walk. You can do it just for fun or to collect a surface sample. This concludes today's lesson. To exit training, you press escape to access the pause menu and choose end scenario to return to the main menu. Oh, when I mouse over a menu, it stops me being able to move things. Hope to see you again to learn more about suborbital flight, perhaps. Bye! Well, Valentina had a lovely time, I think. That didn't go too badly at all. I think I've got this. Right, intermediate construction. Werner von Kerman is back with more! You can destroy the buildings. Excellent. I will definitely not be aiming for that. Okay. Hello again, glad you came back. To get started, go ahead and enter the VIP and I'll give you an overview of what we're flying today. Famous last words. Here we go again. Now to business. If you remember in our last construction tutorial, we covered how to build a simple hopper and some of the basics of the construction area. In this tutorial, we'll expand your knowledge of some of the more useful features in the web. And we'll build a more complex craft that will be able to get us out of the atmosphere. To build on your design, let's start with the craft we built in the basic construction tutorial. Though this one is just called Hopper, this will save us a little bit of time. And the accounting department is always happy when we save on time. Click on the open button in the top right corner. Unload the hopper, then remove its flea motor. Cool. If you mess up, you can recreate the craft from the part list by replacing a pod first, then a parachute on top of it. Note that through this tutorial, I will leave all parts you need available to be placed. If you delete the craft file somehow, close the load dialog and open it again. The craft will be back. And like last time, we won't be bringing the whole vessel back, so we can change our parachute status. Stats from what we used before. Right click on the parachute. Verifies its deployment altitude is set to 1,000 meters as last time, but also sets the minimum pressure slider all the way to the right, 0.75. That corresponds to an altitude on Kerbin of about 2 kilometers, and means a much shorter time hanging around during descent. Steel Shadow, thank you so much for the follow. Please enjoy your quote. I don't think she's weird. I think she's Canadian. I don't remember saying that. First off, let's change the name of our craft and the description if you want, so that we still have our trash can special for later on. Simply change the name to something other than Hopper and we can proceed. Political. There we go. Great. For this craft, we are going to give the ship some additional purpose by attaching a science experiment. We can run these experiments during our travels and get valuable science data for Kerbal kind. There are a number of science experiments to be performed, but at the moment we only have the mystery goo containment unit available. Mystery goo. Ooh. That's what I used to have for dessert in primary school. Switch to the science tab to look at it. This is one of the most basic scientific experiments Kerbal scientists have devised, and one of the first things they want to try and understand better. I mean, they don't even know what color the goo is. Science. Mystery goo containment unit. Okay. Yeah, let's just mount it on top of the parachute. Why not? Let's put it here. Here we go. Okay. I clicked next. Nothing's happened. I only said it a couple of weeks ago. I know. Do you ever get to work with mystery goo? Oh, when people show up and they've got mystery goo to show me, then I'm just like, that's not the good part of my job, to be honest. What is this? Oh, don't ask me that. This is a whole health and safety problem. Something's happened here. Am I being silly? Because I've clicked next, and now next is greyed out. Just add another one? No? There's something fucked up here. What? Oh, I got ahead of it. Oh, okay. Pick the part, you'll see that it's designed to attach the side of other parts, i.e. radially. If we attach any one of these, then during flight our craft will be unbalanced. One way to solve this is to add extra goo container on the opposite side of the rocket so they balance. Luckily we have a symmetry tool to help. These buttons control symmetry, highlighted, and angled snap and can be found in the lower left of the screen. Press the symmetry button, or press X, to cycle through the available symmetry modes. Set this to 2 times and then pick up and place a mystery goo containment unit on the side of the pod, near the top. You will notice that a second one has been placed opposite the first by the symmetry tool. If you had already placed a lone canister, pick it up, make sure symmetry is set correctly, and place it again, so it's a duplicate on the other side. Remember to place the canisters near the nose of the pod. So, X to bring symmetry in. Oh! Hang on. Oh, I can't make them dance round and around. Well, that's upsetting. Fine. Let's just do that. So now, yeah, symmetry. Cool. Okay. Oh, hang on. Got to place them near the nose of the pod. There we go. It won't let me continue unless I'm in the right place. That's cool. Enjoy your lurk, Para. We had 2 more parts here. The craft we are too many more parts here. The craft we are making will be too heavy to survive re-entry safely, and too heavy to be slowed by our parachute, leading to sudden impact syndrome. So we will need to add a decoupler below the pod. Decouplers can be found in the coupling tab, and let us split the craft when we no longer need the lower parts. We won't be able to recover the discarded parts, but at least our craft and our Kerbal will survive re-entry and landing. Decouplers can be used in many ways, but for now let us add one of these to the bottom of the pod. Go to the coupling and grab the TD12. Cargo, engines, command control, structural coupling. TD12. There we go. Note that the stack decompilers have arrows. The arrows show which side is the side that decouples. Make sure the decoupler's arrow is pointing up towards the pod. It will be by default. It does have an arrow. Awesome. Well done. You'll recall, I hope, that in the previous tutorial we had to adjust the staging stack when we added the engine to our aerial rocket. When you add a decoupler, the extra stage is automatically added to this stack so that the new parts below the decoupler won't be staged at the same time as those above. Can of course still move these all around, but hopefully this will save you some time as you go. If you ever want to return to this default staging setup, click the reset button at the bottom of the staging stack. Okay. Adding some fuel tanks. This time we're going to use a liquid propellant rocket engine. Unlike solid rocket motors, these engines don't carry their own propellants with them. So we need to add some fuel tanks. Go to the fuel tanks tab. We are still using these early parts. So there are only FLT 100s available. This is another area, like engines, where the advancement brings bigger and better parts. Okay, so hang on, is that what I wanted? FLT 100. What? That's not an FLT 100. Oh, go to the fuel tanks. Sorry, yes, fuel tanks, FLT 100. Cool. You only need 5 of these tanks to get us to space. Before you grab type 5 tanks from the part toolbox, though, let me give you another tip, because efficiency is my middle name. It goes right after Von. Werner von Efficiency Kerman. Once you place the first tank on the rocket, you can duplicate that by holding the left Alt key and clicking on the tank. You could do this on the bottom tank a few times and quickly get 5 of these attached without having to go back to the toolbox. Add 5 FLT 100 fuel tanks to the vessel and we can proceed. Oh, awesome. Oh, that's cool. That is 5, yeah? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Up next, then. Good, switch over to the engines tab now. The swivel engine. Am I just attaching this? I'm not going to attach it yet, but I'm imagining I'm just attaching it. You hear is obviously different from the flea we used before. This is a liquid engine, and it needs and burns both liquid fuel and oxidizer. Funnily enough, that's what we just added to the rocket. Attach the LVT-45 swivel to the bottom of the rocket stack now, and keep an eye on the staging stack to see how it changes. Okay, so it added rockets. So it's take off, decouple, land. Cool. Almost there, and you're doing fine. Maybe not as speedily as someone of my caliber, so ha ha ha. The last thing we're going to need to do is give this rocket a little better stability, so that it keeps going the way we want it to go. We will achieve this by adding some fins near the bottom of the rocket. Fins can be found in the aerodynamics tab, which is there. Cool. Set the symmetry to 4 times, so we'll place them on both axes. Also, turn on angle snap. What? 4 times. Toggle snap. I don't know what that means, though. So what happens if I don't turn on angle snap? Okay. Oh, okay, this is like more, okay, I see. Cool, so it's not as smooth, essentially. Not sure why I want that, but... Turn on angle snap by clicking the button. Your angles don't snap? Apparently not. Welcome in, Beetle. Turn on angle snap by clicking the button next to the symmetry icon. Highlight is blue in this example. By pressing C, this will help you align the fins neatly. Drop a basic fin onto the last rocket tank. You'll see the other symmetry counterparts will be placed as well. I'm assuming by the last one it means the one down here. Next. Yeah! Excellent, we've now got a rocket that will let us reach for the stars. Admittedly, I did say reach for, as this is science. This basic rocket which can't achieve orbit. But on the bright side, that means re-entry will also be basic. We're all basic here. Basic. Kerbals are basic bitches. You've done a great job in building a basic hopper and a sub-orbit capable rocket. Hopefully you've learned a few things about how to build a craft and how to use some of the shortcuts that are in here. Feel free to hang around a bit and try your hand at other things too, or perhaps you could look at the next lesson on suborbital flight. Maybe you'll see just how well this rocket performs. Or head over to the science tutorial to learn how to advance your career and unlock more parts. If you could show yourself out of the construction facility with the big red button on the top right when you're done experimenting, that'd be great. Auf Wiedersehen! Any vehicles you create here will be lost when you exit. This is just playing around. Cool. Oh, wow. Oh, I want to launch it so bad. Are you making a zebra? Apparently. Forget what you said. The high hopes are gone. Right. Suborbital flight. There's a lot of tutorials here. Okay, learn how to escape Kerbin's atmosphere and return safely. In this tutorial, flight instructor Gene Kerbal will take you through the essential flight controls and instruments required to launch a simple rocket to an almost respectable altitude, and how to get back in one piece. Unfortunately, a couple of them are bugged. Oh no, really? Bugged in what way? Like uncompletable, or? I don't know why I insist on putting half cookie in my mouth right before I fucking talk. Do what they ask, but they won't recognise it. Oh, fuck. Okay, interesting. It's a complicated game. Feel free to ignore most tutorials until you're ready to take up the task and just play what you already know. Okay. Today we'll take an exciting step, getting our first Kerbal into space. Yes, with a capital S. Sorry, I don't know what I was doing. That's not my voice. Fix though it takes mods. Okay, cool, I get you. Hopefully you remember the controls we discussed in the basic flight tutorial, but don't forget that you can always press escape and click the view key bindings for a reminder. That wasn't half as smooth as I was expecting it to be. If you're ready, let's get started. Let's get ready to rumble. Your mission today is to make a short suborbital, less than orbital, flight out over the water to the east. It's a nice arcing path that takes a gentle survivable re-entry. Straight up, then straight down is not good for survival. I've set up the pink target indicator on the nav ball as an aim point, but do note this is not the case for normal missions. The target marker is normally used for other things and does not help with the sense. Starting with the nose pointing straight up to on the launch pad on 90 degrees elevation from the eastern horizon. Tilt east to 80 degrees elevation on the nav ball by 150 milliseconds. Start at 50 milliseconds. Tilt east to 70 degrees on the nav ball by 400 meters per second. Start at 250. Oh my god. After burnout, coast up into space and have a look around. Prepare for re-entry. Re-entry and land safety. Once you reach burnout, i.e. run out of propellant, we'll have a bit more time to discuss some other things. Unlike the hopper in our first lesson, Son, stop eating the balloons. Unlike the hopper in our first lesson, this new craft has liquid fuel engines. This means we can use the throttle to set the output to the ship's engines. I know it's plastic, and I know you like eating plastic, but stop it. For those unaware, our son is a cat. Throttle is controlled by the following keys. Left ship, throttle up. Left control, throttle down. Okay, cool. Z, throttle max. X, throttle cutoff. Try these out now. Throttle. 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 Max. Max. Throttle. No throttle. Max. Throttle. No throttle. Cool, I can do this. Try these out now. You'll see the indicator needle slide up and down on the graph on the lower side of the nav ball. I will. Cool. SAS stands for Stability Augmentation System, although Kerbal astronauts usually refer to it as the Sickness Avoidance Scheme. Whatever it stands for, what it does is try to stop the ship from spinning around using the computer-controlled auto-torque drive compensator technology to counteract the rotation of the ship. In its simplest mode, it will keep the ship aligned with the orientation it has when you turn SAS on, or if you pitch your roll while SAS is on, the orientation when you release the controls. SAS can be activated or deactivated if on, momentarily by holding down the F key. Okay. Cool. Do I just click? Oh, I click it on and off, and then I can. Okay, cool. Or I can hold it to put it on. Cool. Could toggle by pressing the T key. Ah, okay. Could have used that for Valentina. Ah, Valentina's fine. Valentina made it back. Valentina went for a walk. Valentina was fine. If you have problems following the maneuvers, once you enable SAS and lift off, you can click the small red button on the left of the nav ball that has a miniature target indicator. That will cause the SAS to follow the target indicator and fly for you. Note, this autopiloting function will not be available until you are flying. What? Where? Oh, it's not available till I'm flying. Of course. The craft has a bit too much engine, so we're going to throttle down for launch. Set your throttle to 2/3. Okay. Cool. Up of the 2mm notch on the slider. Also turn on SAS to help control things. Okay. During this lesson, some of the information is quite detailed and could take a while to read. As this is a short suborbital hop, and I don't want you to miss anything important, I will place a warning on the top of the pages when you might want to pause the game to read. Warning will look like this. Warning! Detailed info. Press escape to pause if necessary. Ready to launch. Here we go. Enough talk. I'll unlock the rest of the flight controls and you'll be clear to launch. At any time you may press escape to pause the game. Cool. In the pause menu you can restart the flight or end this tutorial and return to the main menu. I've enabled the target marker on the nav ball. Give it a look to make sure you see it. There it is. And then let's get ready to light this candle. Double check your throttle is set to 2/3. It is. And SAS is enabled. It is. Then hit space when you're ready to launch. Remember to start turning at 50 meters per second. Okay. Here we go. How do I see my degrees? I don't know what any of this means. Where's the pitch line? Oh, numbers on the nav ball. Okay. Cool. Okay. I pitched far too much. Thank you. How are you doing, Jeb? Looks like you're not going to clear the atmosphere with enough margin. Press escape and choose revert. But I did what you told me to. How many more tutorials are there that you're going to do? I don't know, like, I've just noticed how many there are. It depends at what point I think I'm, like, in a decent position to get going, I guess. Didn't have enough fuel to get into orbit. Jeremy wants their 3 points. Right. Okay, detailed info. Press escape to pause if necessary. Okay, cool. Right. Let's try again. So I want to take it to about 90 degrees by 50 meters per second. Okay. Okay.
One of us.
One of us. One of us.
One of us.
Joe! Thank you so much for the airport subby. And 31 months. That is very appreciated, my friend. How are you doing? I hope the airport is going okay. Are you planning on just messing around in the sandbox or trying the structure story? I don't know, really. Like, what would, as someone who's never played the game before, what would people recommend? Oh, throttle up to full power. There we go. Great work. You succeeded in getting your ship on a trajectory bound for space. Now set your target indicator to align with the velocity vector. I should probably pause while I read this. Hungover, but otherwise great. How are your girthy rockets? Great. None of them have crashed yet. One of them did spin horrifically. But the person down here was still smiling the whole time, so I assume it's fine. Not really a story, but they give you goals and milestones to work towards. Okay, and you unlock new parts and such. Oh, okay. Interesting. Like, what would people suggest? The sandbox or that? Or the career mode type thing? Great work. Succeeded getting your ship on a trajectory bound for space. I've now set your target indicator to align with the velocity vector. That will minimize drag by turning the smallest side of the vehicle into the airflow. Somewhere around there, you'll see the nav ball speed indicator auto switch from surface to orbit, accompanied by the speed number jumping. Go ahead and switch it back to surface mode by clicking on it until it says surface again. Okay. Might have noticed some flickering flames near the end of your burn there. It's due to the high speed of your craft in the atmosphere. Normally your ascent would be a little slower, but I'm sure my friend Werner has helped you build a ship that can withstand this heat. Besides, this high and this slow, you'll be fine. If you want to have a look at your trajectory, you can switch the map to have a look at your projected path. Just remember to come back to flight mode again. If you want to do sandbox, you'd say go career. If you want to do sandbox, craft some Kerbal X. Okay. Do you want to have all the parts unlocked and the ability to build a big ship straight away, or do you want to build it up slowly? Slowly, I think. I think, for, like, to understand what I'm doing, if I'm just let straight into it, then it will explode. It will genuinely explode. Okay, so I can switch to... Have you coasting away to Apsis? That's the highest point of your current projected path. We've got a little time to chat. Once you clear the atmosphere, we'll go over what you can do in space. Cool. Yeah, there we go. Cool. I think I'm doing well. There's also a mode in between called science mode. No money involved. You just collect science. Oh, okay. Intriguing. Am I still moving? I am vaguely, yes. Okay, that's all right then. Cool. You also like the science mode because you get infinite money, but you still have to unlock all the... Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, well, this is weirdly chilled out. While we float up here beyond the atmosphere, I'll quickly tell you about a couple of things you can do. With an advanced enough astronaut complex in the KSC, we can train our Kerbals to be able to spacewalk, or EVA. Although we won't be doing that on this flight. Also, when we're carrying science devices like our goo containers, we can perform experiments. Feel free to play with the goo canisters right now by clicking on them. I'll let you know when it's time for the next phase of this suborbital flight. Observe mystery goo. Mystery goo observation. While in space near Kerbin, the goo appears to have clumped into a sphere. It also appears to become brittle. Transmit data. 0 science value. Keep experiment. Yes. View data. Transmit the data. Transmitting this experiment will render this module inoperable. No. What? Okay. What if we just do this one? Observe the mystery goo. Clump to a sphere and become brittle. Okay. Cool. Okay, oh, there's Jebediah. He's fine. Oh, hang on. I'm supposed to be doing a thing. Detail info. Press escape. Just having a little floaty time. It's a nice little floaty time, Joe. Just a bit of space times. Just a bit of floaty space times. We all have a bit of floaty space time. So vaguely moving, but you're going a kilometre every second or so. My God, yeah, you're right. As we're near the edge of the atmosphere again, it's time to reorient the pod to get ready for re-entry. We're only going to re-enter with the pod and chute and goo canisters, but we're not going to decouple yet. In real missions, it's best to keep your upper stage around until the last moment. You never know when you might need it. Anyway, it's best to re-enter bottom first, and since we ascended in about 70 degrees pitch, we'll naturally re-enter at about minus 70 degrees pitch. That means you want to aim the top of your capsule at the 70 degrees pitch line, but the opposite heading. This is a heading of 270 on the nav ball. And 70 degrees... What? It means you want to aim the top of the capsule at the 70 degrees pitch line, but the opposite heading. This is at a heading of 270 on the nav ball, 70 degrees pitch. And I place target mask there to help see where this lies. Turn SAS off, change your altitude, and then turn it back on again. Okay. No, hang on. SAS back on. There we go. Nice. Now hold steady on your new altitude. Let SAS do its job and get ready to decouple the stage and start re-entry. I'm so ready. I think. How do I make this go away? Fuck off. Go away. There we go. Now it's time to get rid of that booster since it's just weighing us down. Stage. Discard the unneeded parts. Fuck you. At least we're doing it over the sea. Goodbye. Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one. You have been the one that got me into space. Goodbye, my booster. Goodbye, my booster. Anyway, something's happening. You're now re-entering Kerbin's atmosphere. Make sure to keep all hands and feet inside the pod at all times. We don't want you getting burns or anything. Don't mind the flames. Werner is a world-famous rocket scientist after all, and he's built this ship to withstand them. Last time we watched the parachute icon to wait for the right time to open the chute. This time, we're going to do something a little different. Remember the construction tutorial where you design this vessel, you set the chute to not semi-deploy until 0.75 atmospheres of pressure? That means the chute won't perform the first of its 2 deployment steps until then, even if you activate it by staging now. On Kerbin, 0.7 atmospheres means 2,000 meters above altitude above sea level. Craft should be traveling slowly enough by then that the chute will survive deployment. So, let's take the bold step of arming the chute now and let the smarts in there pop it at the right altitude. You know you can trust me. Stage the chute now by pressing space. It's ready. Awesome. So, well, we set your chute to not actually semi-deploy until around 2 kilometers. We We do look out for you at mission control. We do need to ensure that the opening height, its second full deployment step, is correct. You can even adjust these parameters during flight. I should probably pause to read this. So right-click on the parachute now and check the sliders. Don't touch the pressure slider or bad things will happen. And make sure the full deploy altitude is no less than 1,000 meters. You will not have enough time to slow down. Once you're satisfied, just hang out until around 2 kilometers and watch the parachute trigger itself according to the settings chosen. While we're waiting, I want you to look at the bottom of the capsule. Note that you do not have a heat shield, and you don't need one because it's such a gentle flight. Actually, a heat shield would make things more dangerous on this craft because the additional mass will be pushing the limits of the module of this parachute. We are all set. Cool. Well, this is nice and easy. I don't think this could... Rocket science is easy. So this is going to go at 2,000 kilometers. Or 2,000 meters even. 2 kilometers. Just going to reset the goo canisters. Okay, any second now. Easy? Okay, go land on the moon now and come back. Aye, sure. Here we go. Look at that beautiful landing. There you go, shoots away. Enjoy a leisurely float down to the surface.
One of us, one of us, one of us, one of us.
11 Friday 1st already, dang.
11 Friday 1st indeed, Demper. Welcome on in. Thank you very much for the 11 months. How are you doing? Oh, and don't forget to leave an RV at a base camp. Yeah, no, it'll be fine, maybe. Okay, fine. Maybe it's not that easy yet, but... Oh. Sploosh. Welcome back and congratulations on completing and even surviving your first real mission. You've managed to launch control your vessel. You've launched, control your vessel in space, orientate yourself correctly, and land safely. That's quite an achievement. If you want to practice this again, choose revert to launch from the pause menu, otherwise end the scenario. Be sure to check out the other tutorials. The next one is about going for orbit and is really exciting. There's always lots to learn at the Kerbal Space Center. Right, okay. Let's end the scenario then. So, I guess that is the question then, is whether we go for orbit. So we've done so we've got advanced construction then going for orbit. It is basically the point at which we stop tutorializing and jump into the sandbox section, I guess, isn't it? Because if we start, yeah, we can jump into like the career mode or the science or the sandbox, and at any point, like it doesn't really push us into it. Like I might go for the advanced construction, maybe. Like try the advanced construction, go for orbit, and then the thing is, there's no real point where I would be like, yeah, let's stop that. So I could do every single one of these, but I reckon we'd be here for fucking ages doing that, and we wouldn't actually get to any actual building. Wouldn't get to see my ship. Let's have a look at the advanced construction and try and get to orbit, and then we'll cut it there. Just so I at least have a chance. Right. In our last tutorial, we built a vessel that could escape the atmosphere, but it didn't have enough oomph to escape for long. Oh, God. For some reason, I've come over all congested all of a sudden. Oh, I do apologise. Especially to those wearing headphones. This time around, we'll cover more advanced rocket design concepts like multiple stages and boosters. As well want the extra parts like RCS and solar panels. You'll want these if you spend more than a few minutes in orbit. When we're done, you'll have a craft capable of ascending to orbit, orbital operations, and a safe return to Kerbal. You can test it in the Go for Orbit tutorial, which will teach you how to make use of it all. You'll notice there are lots more parts available this time. That's because an orbit-capable craft is much more complex than the little paddle jumper I showed you how to make last time. However, the main principles are the same, so I hope you remember what I taught you. If you mess up and say somehow manage to delete the whole craft, you can hit Ctrl Z to undo your last change. Only one pod available, so go ahead and select it. Select the wrong part, click on it in the main view to pick it up, and either drop it back over the parts toolbox or press delete. There we go. Select a parachute and place it. It is going to take me a while to remember where things are. Utility? Utility, that's what it was. There we go. Again, like last time, adjust the parachute parameters by right-clicking. When the chute's min pressure is 0.75, you're satisfied. Okay. Cool. Yep, that works for me. Now we're going to construct an upper stage. This stage will finish placing the pod in orbit. Once there, provide RCS steering thrusters and electricity for the pod. We'll also provide all maneuvering capability in orbit, including the re-entry bird. Going to consist of a decoupler, we don't want to carry it home, an RCS fuel tank, a liquid fuel tank, 4 RCS thrusters, 4 solar panels, 4 batteries, and an efficient upper stage engine. That's quite the shopping list, isn't it? So let me know when you're ready to proceed. Okay. So an RCS fuel tank. Oh wait, no, I'm going to need a decoupler first. So why can't I? Yeah, I want to put the. Why can't I put the? What? Do I have to go next? Am I not placing now? No. Is that not what's happening? We're not placing now. Okay. First of all, oh no, we're going to do it step by step. Cool. First flight's a decoupler. Grab a decoupler from the toolbox, attach to the bottom of the pod, playing close attention so it's little red arrows, as we discussed before, point up. The arrows are pointing down, that's not good. Detach from the pod and use WASD to rotate it the right way around. Next we'll add an RCS tank. There we go. Reaction control systems, fuel will help us with 5 maneuvers. Go to the tank section, add it on. Craft is not going to need all of the monopropellant in the tank, so to save some weight, right-click on it to get the parts options and move the slider down to 96 units. Okay. Monopropellant is called that because while large rocket engines use 2 propellants, fuel and oxidizer, RCS uses a single propellant. RCS is generally less efficient, but is good for small velocity changes in any direction, rather than just forwards like the main engines do. Can be used to rotate the craft as well as move it. We'll be adding multiple liquid fuel tanks in this stage. To get right, a man for the upper stage engine. Now we need an extra tank to offset the weight of the RCS, so add a tiny rocket propellant tank. It's the one named FLT-100. Okay. And then add a medium one, FLT-400. Okay. Cool. What I'm interested in is how I'll know how much stuff I'll need to take. I guess that's down to the experimentation, isn't it? Terrier engine produces almost no thrust at sea level air pressure, but is high efficient in space. This makes it a good choice for an upper stage, since the engine will not be activated until the rocket has reached the conditions where this kind of engine works well. If you select the wrong engine, you can always throw it away. Get an LV-909 Terrier. Okay. Nicely done. That's a pretty well-assembled upper stage, if I do say so myself. I'll get you to orbit if you put enough rocket under it. While we have this reasonably simple vessel here, let's explore one of the other useful tools we have available. To make sure your ship flies controllably, some parts need to be placed carefully around a point inside the ship called the center of mass. This center of mass is a spot where the mass of one side is balanced by the mass of the other side. Thrust applied through the center of mass will cause the ship to move without unwanted rotation, while thrust, properly applied around the com, will cause the ship to rotate without moving. This makes the center of mass such a useful and important thing that we added a tool so the assembly building can show it to you with no marker. Let's have a look at how the indicator works here. Click on the com indicator toggle and we'll have a play. Here's a picture of it with an indicator highlighted. Okay, oh, so there's the center of mass. Okay. I mean, that's cool. Okay, so just the fuel level in some of the tanks to see how that affects the center of mass. Right-click on each of the fuel tanks and drag the fuel and oxidizer propellants down to 0. Don't touch the monopropellant levels as they won't be burnt by the Terrier engine. As you're doing this, you'll see the center of mass move. During flight, the vessel's center of mass will move in the same way as it burns its fuel until the tanks are empty. Okay. I see. Oh, do I have to take them all to empty? Is that what you're saying? Now go ahead and refill the tanks and we can proceed to add some of the accessories to the upper stage. Okay. What does that do? No. Okay. Cool. Right. Oh my god, I've suddenly come over feeling really sick. I might have to take a second in a minute. Now that you know where the com is when the stage is full and when it's empty, you have the information you need to place RCS thrusters. RCS thrusters are found in the command. Yeah, I will hydrate, thank you. Ugh. Para would like me to summon a cat. I'm gonna go summon a cat. Go take a minute. I will do. I'll be right back. Ugh. I've just come over all stuffy all of a sudden. I'm not allergic to posh cookies, am I? We'll see. Tell your son off for eating plastic. Will do. I'll be right back. Meh. I return with the small child. This is not the one eating plastic. That was the other one. This is the large one that is good. Do I feel better? A little bit, yeah. I've made myself some tea. I realised I've not had any caffeine all day, so it might be that. Just look so happy to be here. You're such a lovely, sweet, fluffy baby, aren't you? Look at that face. That's a happy face, right? Come on, shall I let you out so I can get on with going to the moon? No, I'm sat here now. You can't move me. How don't you get hair in your mouth being that close? That's the secret. I fucking do all the time. Hello, Wong. And in my nose and everywhere. There's so much hair. So much hair. Why are you so hairy? Oh my god, look at the size of this thing. Anyway, I'm going to go let it out and we'll come back. And so docile. But any second now, she will just suddenly realise that she can move. Because I'm not holding her anymore. Oh, wait, hang on. Yep, there we go. Ow. Oh, ow. Right, I'm going to let her out. I'll be right back. You have an all black long hair. Oh. How does that, like, tell me, does all the dead fluff off a black cat show up on everything, or do you get away with it? Because my god, do I look like I've been rolling around in a trash heap somewhere after one of those fucking cats has been on me, or just in general. Anywhere in this house, so much hair. Anyway. Let me move. Right, I'm going to have to do some rearranging here. My water bottle is just going to pop out of the way for a second. So my life-giving tea can have pride of place. Right. What were we doing? Now you know where the com is. When the stage is full, and when it is empty, you have the information you need to place RCS thrusters. RCS thrusters are found in the command and control category. Moving the spaceship without rotating it is called translation. This is a useful kind of maneuver for several reasons, including docking to another craft. In order for translation with RCS to avoid unwanted rotation, you need to balance the thrusters around the com. So the net sum of forces is balanced right on its natural pivotal point. For two equal sets of thrusters, each set should be equidistant from the... Oh my god. For a single set, what we're doing here should be right around the com itself. What makes this complicated is the com changes during flight, as you just saw. So you need to place the thrusters at a compromise point between the wet com and the dry com. Note that in career mode games, RCS thrusters don't become available until fairly late. Is this a German accent? Indeed it is. This is Werner von Kerman, top German scientist. Is this placed in Germany? No, it's placed on a random planet, but this guy is still German. Do you need to place the thrusters at a compromise point between the wet and dry? Yes. RCS thrusters don't become available until fairly late. In the meantime, the reaction wheel capability built into your command pod will probably be enough for turning in space, though reaction wheels will not allow you to translate. Let's turn on angle snap to make aligning the thrusters part easier. Wait, it was already on, wasn't it? That means, yeah. Do that by clicking on the toggle snap in the lower left, pressing the C key, ensure we have 4 times symmetry turned on. Cool. Then place a set of RV105 RCS cluster blocks on your upper stage. So those will be under payload, aerodynamics, ground, thermal, electrical, utility? No? Fuel tanks, engines, command and control. Oh, RCS thruster blocks. There we go. Cool. That'll do. I think. The tiny rocket propellant tank is about the right place to attach. The tiny rocket propellant tank is about the right place to attach them. Okay. There we go. If you don't get the placement quite right, you can also use the offset gizmo to fine-tune their position. Make sure you turn angle snap off before using the offset. You will want fine adjustments for that. With snap turned on, the adjustments are anything but fine. Click the offset mode icon in the upper left of the main editor window, and then click on RCS part. Drag one of the axis indicators to move it. If you want to reset this adjustment, hit space. When done, go back to place mode. Cool. When you're done, turn the comm indicator off. There. Now, lots of things on the craft use electrical charge. That's what us cool scientists call rocket electricity. In order to keep your batteries topped up, you will need a way of generating power. Now, some engines generate electricity while they're running, but you don't want to keep your engine running in orbit. You fucking idiots. Your orbit would get all kinds of messed up, and you'll run out of propellant. Our command pod has some batteries built into it, but to be safe, you can add more batteries, and you can add solar panels or other electricity-generating items. We're going to do both. Switch to the electrical category now, and ensure we have angle snap turned on, and we're still in 4 times symmetry mode. Electrical. Cool. We'll use our path rotation screws to adjust the panels before placing them. That's W, A, S, D, Q, and E we used earlier. Grab the Oxstat solar panel. Okay. Hold it over the lower end of the fuel tanks and press A. Rotate it 90 degrees. And click to place a set of them. Hang on, so on the lower... What? The lower end of the fuel tanks. Press A to rotate it. The lower end of the fuel tanks. So down here. Press A to rotate it 90 degrees. Okay. Then click to place set them. Now go ahead and place a set of Z100 batteries between the solar panels. Okay. Excellent work. You've built a nice starter upper stage, which will do well for some orbital exploration. Now we need to work on getting it up to orbit, and for that we'll need to build up our lower stage. In comparison to the upper stage, it's quite simple. You're just a couple of tanks and an engine. Won't be enough alone, however. We'll have to add some boosters too. Add another TD12 stack decoupler on the bottom of the Terrier. We'll need this during our ascent to discard the empty parts of the vessel below. Oh, and notice how when you add a decoupler, a fairing is placed on the engine. This will get jettisoned automatically when we stage the decoupler. Wait, add another TD12 stack decoupler. This I can do. Wait, where the fuck do I add it? There? Okay, cool. Now we need to add the fuel tanks to our lower stage. Add 2 of the medium rocket propellant tanks. So the RT-400s, 2 of them. Okay. Right, this is a much more complex rocket. I hope we're all ready for this to crash and burn when I try and do this myself. Right. For our lower stage, we need an engine that is a sustainer, and that's an engine that burns from liftoff until well after the boosters separate. Let's get scientifical for a second. Rocket engine performance is measured by specific impulse, or ISP. And the ISP of an engine changes the amount of what? Of atmospheric pressure around it changes, just as the upper stage needed. Just as the upper stage needed an engine that is good at the low air pressures of high altitudes, the lower stage will need boosters which are powerful at the higher air pressure of the low altitude of the launch pad. And to help carry the rocket through the transition from launch to upper stage, you will need a sustainer engine, which usually sits between boosters and upper stage engines from a performance perspective, having a wide range in between the two. So at a big engine, you see there the LT-45 swivel to the bottom of the tanks. Okay. Good lord. Okay. At its default thrust level, the swivel is too powerful for the rocket we're creating, and for the ascent profile we're going to teach you in the Go for Orbit tutorial. So you'll need to lower its thrust level. This isn't just a good solution. This isn't as good a solution as picking a smaller, lighter engine with the thrust level we want, but, well, there are only so many options, you know. Right-click this swivel and lower its thrust limiter to 65. Cool. It will run but it will also run longer because it's only burning 65% as much fuel. Nice! Now you have the core of your rocket complete, but as I said before, we'll be adding boosters to help the sustainer engine get the rocket up and running. We'll add 2 boosters symmetrically so that we keep our craft balanced. And to make sure we don't lug the useless dry mass of the boosters around after they burn out, we'll attach them using decouplers. This time, however, we'll use radial decouplers so the boosters can sit beside our lower stage core instead of under it. So that way the sustainer and the boosters can fire at the same time. Select the TT38K radial decoupler and add it in 2x symmetry near the bottom. Oh fuck. Do I have to... Oh, for fuck's sake. There we go. Right. Decouplers. So these. And bottom the lowest tank on the lower stage. Okay. There. More boosters is something you often hear around the KSC, and now it's time to add some. Add a pair of RT-10 Hammer SRBs to the decoupler so we have the extra kick early on. There we go, yep. What? Okay. But how? RT-10 solid... RT-10 Hammer. Okay. What? Why are they attaching there but not to the decouplers that I put in? Is that on the decoupler? I'm going to assume that's on the decoupler. That looks tentative at best to be connected to the decoupler. Okay, I think that's definitely on the decoupler. Okay. Cool. Unlike liquid fuel engines, where you can adjust the throttle. A master, thank you. Thank you, I try. During flight, once you light an SRB, it turns its constant thrust until it's out of fuel. We can, however, use a throttle limiter as we did on the swivel, to set that constant thrust before we roll out on the launch pad. Right-click on one of the SRBs, and change its thrust limiter to 50. Do note that changing a tweakable value on one part that's been placed using symmetry, we will have that same change applied to its symmetry counterparts. Remember when I said I teach you how to make that pod on dumper aircraft from Construction Basic Survivor? Well, this thrust adjusting is how that could be done. Although you'll have to put a decoupler on it. Right, so right click on the SRBs, change its thrust limit to 50. And then that's done the same. Awesome, cool. Right now the SRBs have flat pancake tops, which is simply not a good look. Oh, and bad aerodynamically. Let's fix that by adding a pair of nose cones. Nose cones can be found in the aerodynamics category. Add a pair of them using the 2x symmetry. Aerodynamics. Nose cones. Excellente. While we're on that tab in the toolbox, let's add some fins to it. Fins come in various sizes and styles. We learned earlier, will help stabilize your craft. We're just adding them like that's fucking awful symmetry. Why is that how the symmetry works? Add to F. Oh, add them in 4x symmetry. Okay. Sure. Is that 4x symmetry? Not gonna lie, that still looks like 2x symmetry. No, that's 4x. Near the bottom of the lowest fuel tank. In the lowest stage, make sure they don't intercept the decouplers or SRBs. What? How is that possible? How am I supposed to put them on with 4x symmetry? But not intersect these? Explain that to me, game. Explain how this is supposed to work, game. Like that? Oh, good lord. Okay, I mean, I guess that's how that's supposed to work. Excellent, we've got all the components on our basic orbital rocket. But let's run through a few extra things before we call it a day. Firstly, we should review the staging stack to check the order of actions and parts displayed there. It's lucky I've highlighted this for you because the SRBs are set to fire before the sustainer, and that just won't do! You fucking idiots! Don't have enough thrust to get off the pads that way. Move the swivel staging icon down into the same stage as the SRBs. Now that the automatically created staging sequence would work if we did not want... Note that the automatic created staging sequence would not work if we did not want a long burning sustainer to ignite at the same time as the high thrust boosters, but since we do, we want to adjust it manually. Right, what am I doing? Move the swivel staging icon down into the same stage as the SRBs. There? Like that? Okay, I've done it. What does it not like? Oh, I see. I've not done it. There we go. Finally pick up the pod and rotate it 90 degrees around the vertical axis. So rotate the ship not just in the VAB, but also set its orientation when we go to the launch pad. Pick up the pod. Use Q and E. What? Okay. That's a side flight heading to the east. Compass 90 will be a matter of steering in the pitch. Up and... Wait, what? By default, parts are aligned to the orient north. What? Sure. I definitely understand what's happening here. Just listen to the electro swing and vibe away. Always make every effort to ensure our brave crew survive. Hopefully it would take the same stance in the space program. It doesn't always work out that way, of course, but it's not the thought that counts, at least those of us not in the right at the time. With that in mind, let's set up an abort action group from your craft for use in case of emergency. Note that in career mode you'll have to upgrade the VAB or SPH in order to put in to access action groups. Click on the turquoise action groups button on the left of the toolbar, past the cluster of 3 buttons. Click on the turquoise action groups on the left of the toolbar, past the cluster of 3 actions. That one. Action groups let you assign. Oh my god, this has got complicated all of a sudden. Let you assign the functions of one or more parts to a single specific key. There are some default action groups. Landing gear automatically go in the gear group, brakes on the wheels go in the brake group, and some custom ones activated by the keyboard, not keypad numbers. Because of the order of these keys on standard boards, the action groups are numbered 1 through 9 and then 0. To set up an action group, click on the desired action key from the menu, then click on the part you want to activate. The actions already assigned to that group appear in the Group Actions column, and the groups that can be assigned from the selected part appear in this Selection column. To add and remove items, you simply click on them to move them left or right between columns. To clear all group action selections from a part, click Reset in the Selection column. We're going to set up the abort action groups. It's triggered by pressing backspace or by clicking the big red abort button in flight. Slides out from the left of the altitude panel at the top of the screen. Sure. When you mouse over the area. First, click on the abort section in the action groups column. Okay. Great, now click on the decoupler right below the pod and add its decouple action to the group. Cool. Then click on each liquid engine in turn and assign their shutdown functions to the group. Shutdown engine. Shutdown engine. Okay. Finally, click on one of the radio decouplers and assign decouple to the group. Since these are placed with symmetry, applying the action to one radio decoupler will apply it to them all. Decouple. Cool. So essentially, if it all goes wrong, we just detach everything and the rocket falls to pieces. I like it. Now when you trigger the abort action in flight, the engines will shut down, or if they can't shut down, be decoupled. Capture will separate from the rest of the ship, and it should be safe to land by itself. Remember to deploy your parachute once it's safe. However, this may require staging a number of times, since the stage counter won't advance by itself when parts decouple before they are staged. Okay. I've done it though, haven't I? I've done what it wants? Have I not? Why is it not letting me continue? What have I not done? Click at the coupler right below the pods and it's decouple. Yeah. Click on each liquid engine in turn and assign the shutdown functions. Yes. Finally, click on one of the radio couplers and assign decouple. Yes. Is it because I did them out of order? No, because it adds it up there. Okay. What? Okay. So what's the problem here? Why? What have I not done? What does it not like? Okay. What thing of flight? Engine will shut. Yeah. I've only got fucking. That's turning both of those engines off. This engine's turning off. I don't understand. I don't understand what it's missing that won't let me continue. Am I being dense here? Click on the decoupler right below the pod. Yes, and it's decoupling. Click on each liquid engine in turn and assign their shutdown functions. One liquid engine, two liquid engines. These aren't liquid engines. Oh, is it the hidden engine? Oh, that's still not it. Finally click on one of the radio couplers and assign decouple. Decouple. What am I doing wrong? Why is it being like this? Does anyone know? Does anyone know why it's being like this and why it won't let me? Those are all off? You do not. Okay. We've got the engine in there. That's shutting down. I'll just remove all of them, I guess, and just start again from the beginning. So the decoupler, decouple it. Each liquid engine in turn. You. Shut down. You. Shut down. You. Shut down. Then click on the side decouplers. Decouple. It's just decided no. It's just decided no. Cool. I have no idea. Yeah, bodes really well, doesn't it? Are there multiple decouplers you need to assign? I don't think so. Like, it's only told me to do the one right below the pod. There are other decouplers. No, actually, no, there aren't. I've assigned both of these. They should... Like, they're both on there because it highlights them both. That's the only decoupler. Oh no, there's this. It doesn't want me to do this decoupler. Nope. Absolutely no idea. This is boding so well for the rest of the game, isn't it? So well. Well, okay then. I guess we'll just call it there. Well, this was a good tutorial. On to launching. I'm sure there was nothing bad there. Right, let's go for orbit. And once we're in orbit, then we can get onto building. Valentina's back. That looks about right. This is fine. Fatal error detected. Ship detonating. I'm sure it's fine. Right. Today we'll tackle an absolutely essential skill for any space program. Get into orbit. Without the skill, we might as well be teaching you Kerbal Flight Simulator. Plus, you've already checked the other flight tutorials. Well as the advanced construction one to be familiar with the Kerbal 1. Not I highly recommend you do that. Want to go back and try the others, press escape. As said before, the plan here is to get our vessel and pilot safely into orbit. As with the suborbital flight we did previously, follow a curved path to get to the point where we can circularize our orbit. Today's gravity turn, however, will be much shallower than the path we followed previously, so it will build speed towards orbit. This is different from how the Kerbal pilots of old did it. They would head straight up and then hang a right as if the air was soup or something. We'll be turning early and smoothly, but don't turn too far, you might be mistaken for one of those low-flying turkeys. As for the previous flight, I'll place a target marker on the nav ball, show the optimal velocity vector, but do note that this indicator won't be around normally and is not usually used the way this tutorial uses it. I'll also display some technical information about the path as you go to help you learn the right way to get there. But now, set your throttle to the max. Max steel. And prepare to launch. So now see the mark on the nav ball. You have something to follow. This ship has been designed so that you don't need to worry about the throttle. I'm going to move him here. Throttle control during the ascent. Hit space when you're ready to go for orbit. If you want Valentina, the Kerbal pilot, to fly the curve for you, then you can enable SAS and set the mode to target after liftoff. Let's go. Get ready to start pitching when you reach 60. Time to start pitching. Follow that target marker. This is going well. Almost out of fuel in the SRB, so get ready to eject them by staging. Here we go. Here we go. Oh! Oh, we're heading to space. Oh, we're almost there, maybe. Okay. Get ready to stage again to discard the lower stage. Are we? Stage now. So get the upper engine. There we go. Survive through the first stage of launch. Have a longer, more gentle burn to accelerate towards apoapsis. If you switch to map mode, press M, we can have a look. Now you can keep your eye on the trajectory while we track our future path. You hover over the apoapsis point, okay. You'll be able to see the estimated highest altitude in your future path. You can right click on that marker to pin it so that it remains visible even when you move your mouse away. Cool. You need to keep burning along the path until we clear the atmosphere. Okay. About handy margin. We'll aim for 80 kilometers. Cut the engine, press X once the apoapsis hits 80 kilometers. I'll cut it for you once it passes 81. Meanwhile, I'll keep an altitude display open so you can track your progress. Ascending an apoapsis display to track your process reaching 80. Right, so I press what? Press X. Okay. There we go. We've cut it. And now I take it we're just floating. Gonna get us there. I'll make sure the engine is shut off now, and we'll coast until we clear the atmosphere at 70 kilometers altitude. You may notice your speed dropping a little as we coast. That's nothing to be concerned about. It's just gravity trying to bring us back down, and the air trying to prevent our success. We'll beat it though. You're looking good. Meanwhile, I'll keep an altitude display open. Here we go. Almost there. Now all you need to do is accelerate some more so that we fall past Kerbin. Basic one orbit is falling and missing. It is. Gravity will be pulling us towards the centre of Kerbin, but we're travelling so fast that we constantly miss. That's actually how it works. Rotate your craft to align it with the prograde marker. We'll learn about that later, or use SAS's manoeuvre mode. When it's time to throttle up, I'll tell you. Is that what we're aiming for? Here we go. Now throttle up! Here we go. Cut your engine once you complete the burn I've calculated for you. Or you can cut myself once you're in a stable orbit. Valentina has made it to space. Oh. You're now officially in orbit. Hey! Hopefully you can see the difference between the suborbital hop and this reaching orbit ascent. Just how far and early we turned. Also notice how we designed our rocket to accelerate reasonably through the ascent and didn't go straight to ludicrous speed. Overpowering the ship is a common rookie mistake. Tune in like 20 minutes time. As far as I'll be taking you today. We can catch up again in the Orbits 101 tutorial where I'll show you about orbits and adjusting them. If you want to fly solo for a bit, you can also try bringing Valentina home from this tutorial flight. You'll need to turn around 180 degrees and burn retrograde until your parapsis is less than 20 kilometers, at which height the atmosphere will do most of the braking for you. What? Stage away the upper stage when you've hit the atmosphere's edge, orient retrograde and re-enter like I taught you in the flight basics. Let's try and bring her back to... hang on. And throttle up. And... maybe? What happened? Oh! think I just ejected all thrusters. I mean, we are dropping. Gonna put her into a nice euthanizing spin. There you go, let's just put her into a nice euthanizing spin so she doesn't feel herself burning up. Check the map. I think if at any point it goes below 75, it'll start to slow down. Okay. Wow. Well, bad luck, Valentina. Sacrifices were made. Okay, so let's try a career. Let's try a career mode. Let's try a career mode. Oh, that's fine. It's all fine. Don't know what the problem was. Nice to meet you. I'm Gene Kerman, flight director, and your guide for this quick introduction. This is the Space Center. From here, you can manage all aspects of the space program. Feel free to have a look around, hold the right mouse button to move the camera, and use the arrow keys. Indeed we do. We salute your sacrifice in the name of science. Remember, Valentina was sacrificed in the name of Friday Firsts. Don't let her sacrifice be in vain. Vote in the next poll. Right. Right click on Space Center facilities to view more about them. Left click when you're ready to head inside. Okay. Okay. Center here, let's build something. Wait till you get someone stranded, send up another ship. And Kerbals just end up with more stranded Kerbals. Oh. You're lucky they stay in a similar spot. Ice King of Space. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on in. Please enjoy your quote. Oh god, now I do need to Google what an elephant's penis looks like. Yes. Yes. Welcome on in. How are you? Right. Yes, hello, Vernon. We have just spent like 2 hours and 2.5 hours in the tutorial with you, but okay. Good. I am glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. Usually, one will get shot into a weird orbit or worse, hit escape velocity. There's a clip with that one too. Clip with which one? What? Which one? Oh, the elephant penis. Yes. Right. Right. Let's get into space. Para, your future is... so Tom Nook canonically does not fuck. Canonically, neither... Canonically. We don't talk about the fanfic. Demigoddess, your future is... There's not a single original idea going on here. I'm sure you'll get through it. First playthrough, you're in for a treat. I know. We're about to find out, I think. There was a poll put up like 2.5 hours ago as to whether my first ship I built on my own was going to actually make it off the launch pad, and I think we're about to find out. When you started playing Kerbal, there was only Sandbox. Oh, okay. And did Sandbox basically just leave you with everything then? Okay. Wait, do I have nothing here? Do I have absolutely nothing unlocked? Just this. Really? Okay. How am I supposed to unlock more stuff? Well, there was even a mun. This career or science mode? This is career mode. Just you and throwing yourself at the ground and trying to throw yourself at the ground and miss. That sounds like a plan. Yeah, this is career mode. Which, like, I knew wasn't going to give me everything from the start. But, like... Hang on, how do I even know what my... Let's just leave it. How do I even know what my missions are? You need to either do contracts or do science. Okay, cool. So it's contracts that I'm going to have to do then. Astronaut Complex contains the living and recreation space for all your crew members. Okay. Do some basic science at launch pads. Okay. I am just wondering whether I go just jump into the sandbox. Oh, no, you're entirely fine, Ice King. Like, if you're just, like, explaining to me how it works, that's entirely fine. No, space planes. Space planes. Woo! Space planes. A bit of a Kerbal yourself. Ah, see, this is, in fact, my my first foray into this. It was voted for by chat, so. Build a giant monstrosity of a ship. What, in the thingy mode? Go on. Let's do it. Fuck it. We all know that that's what you want. Is you want me to launch into space and everything, just blow everything up. So let's just get it out of the way. Game that name already exists. Overwrite it then. I'm going to put the rest of this cookie in my mouth and then we're going to go to space. Right. Oh, wow. Uh-huh. Let's start with the command pod. Okay. Oh, wow. I just want a parachute, please. Do you know what? I've dedicated it now. You recommend playing a science playthrough first. That is fair. See, this is the problem, is like me without the context, and this is why I jumped into the other one first, was the thought of jumping in here without any context. Let's just see how badly this can go. Oh, good lord. Oh, no, this is far too much. Fuck it. Sure. Once a bonus part's from everything, you do science mode and give yourself some science points. Okay, fair. Let's do that. Let's do that. It's like, it's the idea. I've got to find like the happy medium. Reminds you of a sticker you have in your laptop. Okay, hopefully this is a good thing. Okay. So I can give myself science points, yeah? Is that something I do before I go in, or...? Or do I just click start? So I'm in the difficulty settings. Okay. You do basic crew reports and surface science just from spawning a craft on launch pads. Okay. Custom? No. Fuck it. Let's just do some basic fucking science. Let's do some basics. So let's play the game the way the game wants me to. Okay. Don't even have any decouplers. Interesting. Let's go do some science. Just see what I actually have unlocked. Ooh, fins. Excellent. There we go. Right. Here we go. Craftalytical. Crap! I didn't mean to do that, but do you know what? We're going to go with it. Oh. Has anyone explained how to gather science yet? No. Crap-political. We'll go with that. No, like, if the tutorial hasn't explained it to me, then the most we did was we did it in space. Okay. Jebediah Kerman. How do I start? Launch vessel, there we go. When you spawn in, right click on the capsule and you'll see crew report. Okay. I think it did explain how to get science, but you got to into the roleplay to pay attention. Okay. Right. Crew report. Sure. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know I can do the EVA. Yes, this is good. Yes, yes. How do I get out of here? Oh dear. Hit C. Okay. How many hours have I got in this game? Exactly the number of hours that you see on the stream. So 2 and 3/4. Click on EVA. Yeah, so we did the EVA. Got him to get out of the thing. Remove helmet. Plant flag. Yay! Do any science you can. Move net ring. Take a surface sample. Yes. Transmit this. Let's do an EVA report. I don't think a spacesuit was entirely necessary to get here, was it? Transmit. Deploy shoot. Hang on. Can I? Don't transmit. Why don't transmit? Recovering by holding a mouse over the altitude clock above the center and recover. Put the helmet in the net. Let's put the net ring back on. Put the helmet back on. Take another surface sample. Transmit. You only get a fraction of the science. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay, sorry. Yes. Keep experiment. That was the one. Okay. Then recovering by holding the mouse over the altitude clock above center and recover. There we go. And now I have science. Yes? Sure. Welcome in by the way, Isendel. Right. One experiment recovered. Recovery vessel that survived the flight. Perfect. Now you've got a few science points to spend. Yay! Now I work out how to do that. R&D, here we go, start. So, basic rocketry, engineering 101. Gets me engine, that, and a fuel tank. Ah, decouplers, thermometers. Let's get the decouplers. Cool. We got that. How do I see how much science? So that's that. So okay, so these require 5 science. So now I've got the decouplers. So I can up this up. Sam, that was technically your first non-tutorial ship and it didn't take off! Oh shit! What was the spirit of the question? What was the spirit of the question? Was it that I was trying to take off? I can't actually see it. My thing is fucked up. Manage your poll. Start a prediction. There we go. Manage your poll. Perfect. Will Sam's first non-tutorial craft take off? Ooh. Will it take off? Ah! No, the options were, I think it'll fly a bit, and nah, it'll blow up. Neither of those. Neither of those happened. I think that the spirit of that question was whether like I think the spirit of the question was that I was trying to take off, right? I'm gonna happily say that that was the spirit of the question. So let's try and take off this time. Can I put science on this? I can. Thermometer. So, definitely not a store-bought model which some wires stuck to it. Warranty void if engineer admits it's actually a store-bought model with some wires stuck to it. So we've got the mystery gear on already. Put a thermometer on maybe? Yeah? Cute rocket game where it gets really serious real fast. It's created that prediction you'll wait for when you actually try to launch to see how it goes, rather than it was on the platform but you didn't do anything with it. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Should we go do? Let's go and try and do some space science. Right, crap political is ready. Jebediah, you can come sit down. Let's. Valentina, this is your go. Flag is already on launchpad. Go to flag on launchpad. But remember to do science stuff while you're flying and descending. Oh yes. What? What? Okay. Hang on. No, not main menu. Space Center. Hello, Ursaka. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Just realised what I haven't done is I haven't set up the staging on this thing. Let's load it up. So, okay, so we've got that. Wait. Does that take off and decouple? Shoot will need to be done as well. Who needs staging? Psh. Let's go at about 0.2. Is that going to make it take off and decouple? I'm going to do that. Okay. Let's try this. Here we go. Here we go. Right. Clear the launch pad and proceed. Recover the flag. Fine. Why? Okay. Get to shoot like a pro. Thank you. That's literally the setting it told me to do in the tutorial. So, that's what it did. Okay, Jebediah. Roger. Back to Victor and launch. Okay, Jebediah, we have liftoff. We are accelerating at a rate of knots. We are now jettisoning. And we are spinning horribly. Oh no. Oh fuck. Right. Let's just try and hang on. Whoa. Okay, this is not ideal. Come on. Yes. Oh, that was not the best. Right, so he started to spin. Also, I'm supposed to be doing science. Fuck's sake, do the science. Do the science. Oh, it jiggles and wobbles as we fly. Amazing. Keep the experiment. Can I look at the temperature? Log the temperature. Yes. Cool. Is this... You're gonna... Oh, thank you. What was that? I'm sure it's fine. Take a crew report too. How do I do that? Ah, crew report. Awesome. Cool, got it. Well, we almost crashed and burned. You also EVA. What? Wait. Oh shit. Oh no. No. Wait. The push shoots. Oh no. Oh no. I meant to deploy his chute on the way down. It was going to be so cool. I didn't quite make it in time.
Samkovsky.
Just Samkovsky, no. Samkovsky, always fuck no. No. It's fine, right? Whoops. Flight result. Sure. Quit to menu? Wait. You drive at your craft lane just fine. That's the outcome you weren't predicting. Wait, no. Resume saved. Science. Load. I'm confused. So I always need a third prediction option. Oh, are we back? Wait, what's happening? Oh, so he's dead. So he's just full on dead now. He died. Awesome. Cool. Cool. Did we not get any science from that? Where's all the science? I did science. Where's my science gone? Fuck's sake. Okay, try this again. Couldn't recover the data from Jebediah because he died. Oh, is it in Jebediah? So does it have to come from Jebediah? Sorry, I thought it was stored, and as long as the rocket made it back, it was fine. Okay. Valentina, you've got this. Observe the mystery goo. It wobbles the craft flies. Keep the experiment. Minute of one earth without addiction, but you'll take bank from the lawsuit from his family. Right. Okay. Oh, we're still going. Okay, jettisoning. And we are up, I think. Let's observe the mystery goo. Log the temperature. Okay, crew report, please, Valentina. Thank you. Valentina, would you like to go EVA? And deploy the chute. There we go. You're wondering, Kerbal Space Program is better than Kerbal Space Program 2? Good job. What happened to Jeb? Jeb's dead. Jeb's dead. Is that my... There's crap political. I'm assuming crap political's landing fine. Need to click again to fully deploy. No, that's cut parachute. I'm sure that's fine. More content wanted, so much mods. That's sort of what I thought it was going to be. Let's remove my helmet. Do an EVA report. Look at this. Look, this is a successful. And it's playable. I mean, that's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. Yeah, Kerbal Space Program 2 is in early access, so I give it that. I wouldn't really know, though, to be honest, because this is literally, as I say, is my first actual... look how happy she is. First actual play in this, so... Voted for by you guys. So it's supposed to get out on full game on 2018. The real new stuff like the Interstellar stuff is a long way off. Okay. Interstellar sounds fun though. Half a new... Oh, have they done that thing where they've, like, the community have put some great mods in and they've gone, awesome. As long as they've, like, when you say copied from mods, they've, like, not stolen from mods. That would be preferable. You okay, Valentina? Take a surface report. Take a surface sample. Valentina, there we go. Surface sample. And keep that. It's EVA reports. Overwrite the EVA report. There we go. And plant a flag. They integrate the features that formerly you needed mods for. Yeah, but what I mean is, like, they've not, like... There's a difference. So sometimes, like, when... Like, for example, Skyrim did this with some, I think. I think it was Skyrim that did it, where they've basically taken the mods that have been made that were really good. It might not have been Skyrim. It was something. Took the mods that were really good and went, hey, listen, this is a really great mod. We would like to integrate this into the main game, and they've like credited and paid the people who made them. There's little to no one from the original team left. Okay, fair enough. There we go. Kerbal Space Program 2 did hire some modders. That's what I like to hear, is that they've actually like not fucked it up. They've been nice about it. Right, recover. Lots of fans and modders. Oh, that's great to hear. That's great to hear. That's what you want. Did Dimey Goddess do that deliberately? Do what? Do what? What happened? What happened? I'm going to go with maybe it's hard to tell. Murder Jebediah. Oh, Murder Jebediah. Oh, no. Made you get out of the pod, then fall to your death. Ah, okay. It'll probably get... That's good to hear that it'll hopefully get sorted. Done. Ready for next assignment. Right, let's see what we can build else then. So, basic rocketry. Let's see if we can get some better rockets in here then. And then what's this? Survivability. So these are heat shields. We've got what? Stability. So I can't afford any of these technology costs. That's fine. Let's upgrade. I let go before the message even came through. I've played it several times, the pirated copy. You think you're going to buy it and put mods. This one or the new one? Like this is very fun. I'm enjoying this. So... What's wrong? There's a roadmap, but it doesn't have a timeline. Ah, yes. That old chestnut. Right. So let's... So that's... Okay, so can I now? So let's pop some fuel tanks on. How do I know how much fuel I need? I mean, I suppose it just goes for as long as it goes, doesn't it? Oh, that's not what I meant to do. We're going to put a lot. So that's a lot of fuel there, okay. Need a high-speed shoot. Oh, we should do that. Mods can easily become overwhelming. Oh, tell me about it. Yes. Vote that you're 100% intended for. You can't prove anything! Mech Jeb is life. Use life support and modular colony mod. Makes the game really, really hard. Ooh, but like I always say, and like I'm in this state with Stardew at the moment, is I'm still finishing vanilla Stardew. But I'm hoping for shit, I fucked this up. That's what I meant to do. There we go. Once I've got to a certain point, I'm gonna basically I want to know the vanilla stuff before I mod it, if that makes sense. Right, we're gonna try and make this really aerodynamic, hopefully. Right, am I... I'm aware I'm basically making a cruise missile, but we're going to go with it. I'm going to take... I mean, yes, sold. Sold. We can just take multiple temperature things. Oh, that sucks, Rel. That is always the worst. Like, I know, as someone whose wife is a nurse, I know that does. It takes a big toll. You want them at the very bottom. What, these things? Finn's calls drag. Oh, okay. Can you confirm the Kerbal Space Program DLC is worth it? I don't know enough about the DLC, to be honest with you. Stick you round the very bottom. Okay, so this is... I mean, I'm interested to see how my thing's going to fly, though, because I want to learn. So my thoughts was to have a bunch like that, essentially. I want to learn why this doesn't work, so I'm going to try it. So we're going to try this. So, cruise missilitical. It is not loaded. There we go. So we'll save that. Okay. You know what nursing Beetle specialises in, by the way? Lila's in anaesthesia. Advanced... well, she's now advanced nurse practitioner. Before that was acute medicine. And before that, diabetes. Show the best deal on historical prices. Check how, is there any deal? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Right. Shall we try this? No, I don't want that one. I want cruise missilitical. I didn't do the stages. I didn't do the stages. One day I'm going to forget and I'm going to launch. And I'm just going to launch everything at once. What's that? So decouple that. So this is... So why is stage 3 decoupling? So, I'm sorry. So the way that this was going... So on this, I was going to decouple all of this. Fire all the boosters. So fire this thing and that thing. Oh god, that would have gone horribly, and I kind of want to see it happen. Right. I'm going into this fully in the knowledge that this is set up wrong, okay? So I'm aware this is going to fail. But I just want to see it. I just want to see how badly it fails. So if this is a failure I would have fixed. We'll just pretend this is a computer simulation. Okay. I just want to know how badly this would have gone. You learn by seeing. So. Okay. How are you doing, Valentina? Cool. Did the other part take off? That's what I want to know, is am I being chased by the other part? No. Okay. Interesting. Cool. You have to throttle... Oh, I didn't throttle up, of course. Okay, let's take a temperature reading. Let's observe the mystery goo. Cool. Let's take a temperature reading. Observe that. And there we go. And if you'd like to remove your helmet and report, please. Awesome. Get back on board. Okay. So is there now a way that I can, like, fast forward? Or do I have to... There's not, like, a time feature, is there? So that, like... Because obviously this is now just me waiting for it to land. There are time warps. Okay. Can I... there we go. Perfect. Brilliant. Thank you. And there's the start of cruise missileitical. Don't warp near the ground. Why? Is that bad? Oh! Oh, right. Does he actually increase the... Oh, interesting. Oh, I just thought we were speeding up time, not speeding up the actual speed, if that makes sense. Okay, cool. That is good to know. There we go. That was a good EVA. We did it. Did what we wanted. We learnt things. Maybe. Will Sam explode today? Yes, I'm sure of it. 420 points. 25 science we got from that. Let's try again. Let's cruise missileitical. Warp to like 50 meters to be safe. Okay. Doing better than I did first time. Well, it's because, obviously, I am a scientist myself. We won't ask what branch of science I'm in, but... Okay. So let's throttle up. That went well. There we go. I am the sciencey kind of scientist. I do science, yes. I wear the glasses, which I don't need. These are blue light glasses. I am cursed that I'm not hot and need glasses. I have 20/20 vision like a nerd. Like a basic ass bitch. As a scientist, you must have complete understanding of orbital mechanics. Should be easy peasy. Oh yeah, I know that shit, yeah. You nerd. Recover vessel. There we go. Okay, cool. So it's good to know. It's good to know that's how it works. You have very fast fingers. That is entirely fine. Don't worry, I'm never going to judge anyone's spelling. Right, 0 science earned. Awesome. Done. Right. Can we hire some more people? Ormig Kerman, Burmore Kerman, Danley. Oh, Danley Kerman. Is Danley Manley? Ludton, Andos. Why is everyone's last name Kerman? Well, fuck it. Stupidity is high, of course. Courage and stupidity very high. You're hired. Why does he get a different coloured thing? I mean, beautiful, yes. Yes, a base suit, grey and blue slim suit. Sure. Sure. Whatever. They're all inbred. Probably. Have you seen the XKCD with the chart showing understanding of orbital mechanics? No. I have not. But my god, I need to. Right, there we go. Let's go with that. So, let's now fix the cruise missile. Check memes. Awesome. Checking memes now. How I understood orbital mechanics. Took high school physics. Took physics degree. Actual job at NASA. Started playing Kerbal Space. Yes. Yes. Beautiful. Yes. Hang on. Let's get this. Let's get this up so everyone can see it. There you go. How I understand orbital mechanics. Took my high school physics. Got my physics degree. Got an actual job at NASA. Starts decreasing. I played Kerbal Space Program. That looks about right. That looks about right. Yeah. That looks about right. Oh. See, so that means that I'm actually technically better than NASA scientists, so... You've seen things you wish you could unsee in deep space. Right, okay. One person has put a point on believing in me, and I love you, whoever you are. Right. Yeah, so we want... No, that's the wrong fucking booster. So the large... No, that's... Wait, what? No, oh, that is the right one. Okay. Yeah, so this will fire, we'll take off, then we'll detach that, and this will fire, then we'll detach that and we'll be in space. Okay. Let's try this. You're welcome for the 1 point. How will you learn what not to do? Exactly. Right. Hendorf, you're up. Can we just can we send Bob up? Just send a scientist up. We don't need a fucking pilot. This thing just goes up and comes down. There's no flight needed. He doesn't need to fly anything. We're just sending him into space. Keeps eating the balloons. Oh, if anyone knows how to stop a cat from eating ribbons, please let us know. It's been years. We can't stop this boy. He regularly just sicks up an entire fucking piece of plastic, and he's like, yummy plastic. This is the wrong ship. Can I... Let's just... Go back to the Space Center. Is there a way for me to switch it around? It just magically works. You won't understand why it works. This is very true, to be fair. This is very, very true. I think there's no need for wings of a ship of this magnitude. It's the wrong ship, don't worry. Someone did the math. Kerbals have the same tensile strength of iron. My god, that's amazing. Also, Ursika, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. Please Enjoy your quote, which I still haven't read yet, so it could be a bad one. I'm just going to try and be funny and fail. That is me. That is me. Right. Hand off. Let's get the cruise missile taken off. Isandel, thank you so much for the follow. Please enjoy your quote that I haven't read. Hello, motherfuckers. Let's punch God in the cock. That was obviously one of my confident days. Also, I said that during Ori, of all things. No, wrong one. Sorry, that was just the quote. Your quote was, in fact, I was not talking about the yeast infection pants. Failure is always an option. Sometimes it's the only option. Like, literally, actually, it's a valid scientific thing. Like, part of my job is to make things fail. Like, we have a thing that works, and then we purposely do things to make it fail, so we understand the limits of it. So it's like, okay, this works, but what if we did this? And then it fails. And we're like, okay, so that's an important thing about this. Clear. One crew member covered. Bob Kerman. Yeah, thank you. Done. That's science, yo! Yeah, it is. It's so much fun. Like SpaceX, but no one dies wet. I don't fucking know. Right. What is that? Why is crap political? Why is part of crap political over there? I'm sure it's fine. Right, hand off Kerman. So, we are actually going to take some readings here on the launch pad. Gonna log temperatures. Temperature readings are quite literally nominal. Gonna take a couple of logs of that. Thank you. Okay. Okay, we are ready for launch. We are going to be throttling up to maximum. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We are about to take off at maximum. No explosions, only rapid unscheduled disassemblies. That is our motto. That is our motto. Here we go, a messy space program. Listen, space is messy. Okay, we are ready for takeoff. We are going to be flying at an altitude of very high up into the atmosphere. We are at max. We are now going to boost. Head off Kerman. Welcome to your first day on the job. Have fun in space. Right, on the way up, we're going to observe the mystery goo. Okay. Here we go. Come on. Oh, it's wobbling ever so slightly. Here we go. Okay, we are going to take a slight turn here. Ever so slight turn. We are holding. SAS on. We are holding. And eject. Here we go. We are holding. That doesn't look ideal. That doesn't look ideal. Stage separation confirmed. Can only silence once in each biome. Okay, got you. Stage separation confirmed. Do different. No high-speed shoots. Yeah, we are gonna do a rapid. Not yet. We don't have any yet. We're gonna do a rapid cutting of the engine. Let's observe the mystery goo. Goo seems to be getting cold. Let's make a reading. Log temperature. So does that mean I can get the crew to report at each different level, or Turn on lights. Crew report in each biome. Awesome. Okay. Go. Oh, you're going to burn up on re-entry. You can know you're off. Perhaps this number when you activate the purple button on the bottom left. Ah, okay, awesome. Log a temperature. While in space, no Kerbin. Crew report. See, it overwrites the existing crew report. So I guess I'll do that. Do an AVA because you're still. Oh, because I'm still in the same biome. Okay. Do an EVA. Take data. Store experiments. What? Take data. While in space. No, okay. Let go. Fuck off. Fuck. Oh. Space rush number on the orange button. Okay. Let's get back inside. Oh, this is cool. We're in space. You want to re-enter butt first? Yes. Yes, we do. Okay. Okay. Problem is, it's not very easy to orient this thing. Which is down to, yeah. There we go. There we go. That's what I need. Of course, sorry, I'd forgotten the SAS. Right. Let's speed this up a bit. Oh, no, 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 no. Are we coming back down now? Is this us coming back down? On your nav ball. Aim for retrograde. Has saved you many times on the... So that is that one? Cool, here we go. Make sure you have enough electricity. Let's turn off the lights. Oh, here we go. Lights off for landing. Let's log the temperature. Okay. What's wrong here? Why is... Oh, we're good. And we're engaged. And we're engaged. Crew report. Going too fast. Okay, that makes sense. See on the left of your ball, you can click the retrograde symbol to hold it. Got you. All that spinning takes power. Okay. We go. And I think we recover the vessel. I think that was successful. I think that was successful. Okay. 75 science. Awesome. Splashdown mission success. Amazing, right. Wow, what's the next plan then? What's the next plan? So the cruise missile build does actually fucking work. Okay, orbit. We're going to aim for orbit. Okay. Well, we're going to need to have a look at some of these then. So what we've got, stability. Indirect nose cones, winglets, radial decouplers. Yes, so... so that's more boosters. Survivability, heat shields. Barometer, radiator panels, landing struts. Okay. So I think we'll probably go for this then. Research that. Research some better rocketry. Yeah, and actually we'll research this as well. Then all these, so we're basically done the next level there. Orbit's a lot of fun. Okay. Orbit had so much to it when it was doing the tutorial. So we're going to have to see how well I do at this. See how much I remember. Right. We are going to start a new one. So, command pod. So the command pod, we are going. So what we got? Radial mount parachute. Parachute's comparable to the, placed radially instead of attached on top of something. Okay. Drogue chute. Half-size radial mount version. This drogue parachute small deploys high up and certainly not enough to stop you smashing to the ground on its own, but useful for slowing craft down before the deploy. Okay. That's cool. So I can have... Okay, interesting. Careful, you find out this game randomly a year ago for a stream. Haven't stopped playing it since. I'm playing this because these fuckers voted for it. Speaking of, if you want to vote for the next game, poll is up in the chat now. Right. So these are for slowing me down then. That's interesting. So I could just basically have a bunch of these. Just like have 4 of those around the outside here and then just have them deploy first. So basically have, yeah, have all... What? Why have they all separated out? Yeah, anyway, so they'll all deploy, and then, so that's the final deployment. Right, so we're going to set you... we're going to set you actually at the full min pressure, so we deploy high up. What do you deploy? Oh. What do you deploy at? Yeah, so we're going to set you at the full min pressure there, and then we're going to have the altitude a bit higher. Okay. Okay. So that is our landing piece. That is our landing piece. Which we are going to put a decoupler on. Yeah, just to slow you down on the way down. So we've got those ones that can slow down the way down, and then our final shoot there. Right, so hammer solid fuel booster. So those are the boosters, boosters, solid fuel booster. Utility. So what am I looking for now? So I probably want. So we got the booster. We got the liquid fuel engine. Yeah, so we got the flea solid fuel booster, which is for our final part there. Okay. What other science options we got? A barometer. Okay. Yeah, let's put. No, I don't need. Oh no, yeah, no. Let's have 4 barometers, 4 thermometers, and 4 mystery goo containment units. There we go. We can do a bunch of science while we're up there. Anyway, hydrate for Isendel. Ugh. For the engine, you can know that the engine is good for atmospheric pressure or vacuum pressure with the ISP number. Okay. Do you remember them mentioning ISP numbers? Click on the triangle on the bottom right, you can change between atmosphere and vacuum. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, cool. I see. Interesting. Okay, I will look at that. You can see how they work in different environments. Sweet. Right, so that's that section there. Let's pop a decoupler there. Okay, so that is our getting final into orbit part. But let's... So that's a Thumper solid fuel booster. I want some fuel tanks. And it was Alt. No? Hang on. Yes, Alt click. Okay. Let's stick that engine on the bottom. Oh, yes. Okay. No, I only want 2 of those. These are always really iffy to connect. Like, is that connected to that? Ish. I don't trust it, though. There we go. That'll work. Maybe. Who knows? I need to return. Yeah. We'll return. We'll get to that there somehow. No, we do need to return. You are very correct. I'll actually move all of this down a stage, I think. Because that's going to be our getting into space bit. So all of this is going to get us into space. We're going to need the return bit, which is going to be the fucking retro boosters, but I don't think I have any. I don't think I have any. I do not. So I don't have any retro boosters, so I don't know whether I'm going to be able to once I get into orbit. I've not got anything to orbit me back in. So I don't think we're going to make it to orbit. What we might do is make it into space. And then turn around and come back. I don't think we'll get stable orbit because I don't have the things to reorient myself back out. Also, welcome on in, Demper. I'm a bad boy. He's spamming Doggo pics in multiple channels of the Discord. How fucking dare you? I haven't unlocked the multi-directional thruster thingy. Apparently fucking not. Unless I'm just being really silly and can't find it. I have not unlocked it yet. We got heat shields. Radiator panels. What do you do? Help dissipate into space. Okay, so heat shield. Heat shield. Let's drop you down. Let's pop one of these heat shields. I'm assuming under there. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Yeah, so this is just going to be... Got burned by Botolitical. Hey. Demper, by the way, your fortune is... There's a lot of sag going on here. Technical term. Me too, Demper, don't worry. Me too. Yeah, I've not unlocked them at all. Okay. We're gonna try this out. This is a test flight. This is a test flight. We're not planning to gain a stable orbit with this. We're gonna check the theoreticals of it, get ourselves into space. Turn around and come back. Right, let's set up the staging then. So, that's that. So that'll fire on that, and then that will... And okay, cool. So, the decoupling here. Yeah, that's right. So that will fire... So I want those to fire together. No. I want... No, I don't actually. Sorry, yeah. So I want it to decouple and this to fire. So the booster engines are going to get us off the ground. Okay. And then this will fire once these decouple. And then it's going to be fine, Rel. I don't know what the nuke thing is for. It's fine. These will fire. Get up there. Get some fins on here. Aerodynamics. Aerodynamics, bitches. Go. Basic fin. It's all good. It's all good. There we go. I think this looks good. People don't watch Kerbal space programs to see success, and this is very true. And don't worry, there's not going to be much success. Okay. My completely untrained chemist eyes don't see a problem with this. So, we're going to try it. We're going to do some science. It's going to be all fine. Space. Tim Curry. Proud. There we go. Space. Let's go to space. Just gonna fly like a drunk squirrel. It's gonna be beautiful. Right. Who do we put in the cockpit though? That's the question. Do we put our seasoned person? I think that might have been reacting to them burning you. It does feel like a 4th-degree radiation burn. Who's in? Valentina. Oh, Valentina, I like you. Oh, that's bad. I'm like, oh, I don't want to send Valentina. I like Valentina. Valentina's got this. I'm sure Valentina has got this. We accidentally left Valentina in... It's bad luck to lose Val. How do I tell you that I accidentally left Valentina stranded in space during the tutorial? Right. Can I change then? Can I change the pilot while I'm here? Do I have to back out to do it? Well, then you're doomed. Awesome. Bad luck's killed Jeb too. Well, Jeb is also dead. Fuck it, we're doing this. This is all fine. Right. Hold on to your horses. Throttle is at full. Here we go. We are... Oh, we are angling. We are angling. I am not doing this. The whole thing is doing it itself. Here we go. Oh, this is not awful. Is this working? Why isn't SAS on? It's fine. Fine, SAS is on. Think this is fine. Cut. Fire the second stage.
Samkovsky, yes.
Yes.
Samkovsky.
Always yes. We have made it to space, brothers. Hey, do you know what? This is not bad. This is not bad. Right? Rather Jeb than like it. Super bad. Oh no. Still got to orbit. Come on. Right. Let's log the pressure data. Let's take a temperature reading. Observe the mystery goo. Keep that. Log the pressure data. Oh, that's not... We've not quite hit orbit, I don't think. Run back to your place. No worries at all. Orbit with an SRB. Dang, I'm in space. This is all fine. The only thing we're going to use the SRB for is to angle ourselves back. Because I don't have the orbital thrusters. Okay. Let's get a... Can I get a crew report? Can we... Turn the lights on? Okay, can we get an EVA, please? Get an EVA? All hatches are obstructed, can't exit. Awesome. Cool. So Valentina is in space. Could you do a scream? Ah! How's that? Look at us cluttering up the orbit. What do you say? Everyone can hear you. Hey, good joke. Fantastic joke. For the easiest orbit, you need to aim 90 degrees on the nav ball and to a trajectory need to be a 45-degree angle at 1,000 meters altitude. Okay, 100 meters per second. Okay. Okay. Interesting, intriguing. So we've made it quite high. I mean, we are technically in space. Right? We are in space. No, I get it. Like, and it's going to be a learning experience for me. You're in space, but you won't be for very long. Yeah, so I've not achieved a stable orbit. Oh fuck! That was It was faster than I'd planned for it to be. Okay. So I think all of the science equipment broke. But we can do an EVA. Deploy shoot. There we go. EVA report. Here we go. When you build a rocket, you want to have a lifter for the atmosphere and then a kicker stage to achieve orbit. SRBs are just for low altitude. Oh, okay. That's where I've made the mistake then. SRBs are just low altitude. Got you. Yeah. They're very heavy. Okay, got you. So I need a different engine then for that stage. I understand now. Cool. I think we're coming down. Every ton you add to a craft, you need almost 20 tons of thrust to offset the mass. Yeah, I'm aware. It's the whole paradox of getting things into space, isn't it? More fuel, but with more fuel means more fuel to carry the weight of the fuel. Gets real crazy. Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna land anytime soon. Sometimes if you've got normal people don't obsessively research rockets starting as children. No, I was dinosaurs. I just obsessively looked into dinosaurs. How's it going, Valentina? Valentina looks like they've had a fun time. Do you know what my problem was, Badger? Is that I just had real shit physics teachers. Like, they just made physics seem so fucking boring that I just went off the whole idea. And it was only, like, as an adult when I started reading, like, interesting physics science books that I was suddenly like, oh shit, I love this stuff. This is so cool. But it was unfortunately, like, too late for me to... Like, quantum physics, that's the area that I've really dived my brain into. But if I'd have known how interesting all of this actually fucking is, then I probably would have gone into physics over chemistry. But they just made it so boring. You know? Space, where no Welshman has gone before. It's because there's no sheep there. Why would we want to go there? There's no sheep. Now, if the Russians want to launch a sheep into space, well, then we'll talk. Oh god, yeah, no, yeah, that would help 100%, Badger. Knowing that kind of stuff. Like, being able to watch it would definitely bring in the interest levels. Oh. Yeah, quantum physics is just so... Oh, space pub, 100%. Yeah, come on. Right. If we're getting a space pub on the go. If we're going to have a space pub, then I am fucking sold. Sold like a bold, cold... What the fuck am I talking about? At the time of day and the weather, you can sometimes see the falcon. Oh, that's awesome. I would love to go and see something like that. Recover vessel. The other coast. That's so cool. There we go. We did it. That didn't go perfectly, but hopefully we can learn from it. So yeah, we lost all of our science stuff. We lost all of our science stuff on that flight. You wish Kerbal had sea life like sharks to attack the Kerbs. Oh, so they have to drop and let off all of that stuff. Right, okay, so... fuck this bit. We need something better. So we need a second kicker to get us into space then, essentially. We need another engine to get us into space. Why don't we go with that? Hang on, has that... Is there a decoupler there? I can't see. Because I'm taking this apart, I can't... That's a heat shield, isn't it? That's not a decoupler. There we go. So we could try that. What have we got in payloads? Service bay. Heat-resistant service bay, ideal for protecting delicate instruments or stowing small service components such as RCS tanks, batteries. Okay. Interesting. Need a fuel tank. We will need a fuel tank, actually. That's a very good shout. Rip science. When the Falcon Heavy launch brought your office to a complete standstill. Oh, fuck, I'd have done the same. Need a fuel tank. Yeah, under the decoupler. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good shout. Right, let's put... no, do you know what? No, it's just a... We're just going to put... Hopefully that'll be enough. For just the final kick. We'll try it. Like, the whole point here is we're going to try it. And then let's put a decoupler there. Then attach to there. So, theoretically, we fire, then we decouple. Right. So I'm gonna run that. Weirdly enough, and this may not make sense to people, I'm gonna run this backwards. Successful landing, slowing us down. So that will decouple us and slow us down. That will decouple us, so it will just be this. Okay, and then I can angle. That's the boost there. So I actually want the decouple, and then I want the decouple and the boost to have... So decouple and boost. Decouple and boost. Boost. Okay. Try this, maybe? Try this. As crow flies, Kennedy Space Center is only 100 miles away and Florida is extremely flat. I'd never really thought about how flat Florida would be. That's interesting. I'd never really actually thought about how flat Florida would be. Interesting. I mean, I guess... Is it all mostly like swamps then? Is it all essentially mostly just swamps? Oh, swamps are usually flat. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, I'd never really thought of it that way. How interesting. How interesting. Cool. Right, so Not like those mount. Yeah, you know, those vertical swamps where all the swamp stuff just flows down to the bottom here, and all the alligators who were sat at the top are like, ah. Yeah, those ones. Right, let's hire someone specifically for this. We're going to send a scientist up. Maybe. Pilot, scientist. So Bob Kerman. No, but let's send an actual scientist up. Someone with a lot of stupidity. Scientist. You. Sandon Kerman. Sandon Kerman is going into space. What is the difference between these two suits? Is it just like different styles of them? Is that what we're looking at here? What you do is add chat members to... Oh! Intriguing. SpaceX suit. You need a pilot. Why do I need a pilot? I'm just going to send a scientist into space. It's fine. What's the wrong? SAS. Psh. Where we're going, we don't need SAS. But no, that's a fair point. We are actually going to need the pilot, aren't we? I'm thinking back to when I was just sending people up, where I didn't need the SAS. It was just going straight up. Sam doesn't use SAS anyway. No, we are going to... Space. Oh, these are the... Oh, interesting. Why does it say two different versions of Space? I want to delete that one. Because that's the wrong one, surely. Right. Valentina, you get a day off. We are going to send up Hendoff. Hendoff is on the way up. Here we go. Right. So, the question, if SAS is so, like, integral, why is it not on by default? Because, like, the tutorials have given me the impression that SAS was, like, literally just for, I heard of the name Johnny Kim, you might have to remind me. But, like, it gave me the impression that SAS was literally just for, like, fine control stuff and that I didn't always need it. But, like, if it's so important that I should always have it on, why is it not just always on? Is that just to fuck with me? Is that just for the game to fuck with me? That sounds about right. Right, doing an EVA. Oh, yes, we can't EVA in this, can we? I remember now. It's to do with leveling the Kerbals up and you building your level up in career. Okay. You'll unlock some controllers to do the pilot jobs. Okay, cool. Right. Crew report. Thank you. We are just going to be taking a quick reading. We are going to just observe the mystery goo. Okay, and thank you. And temperature reading down here. Fantastic. Barometer reading down here. Fantastic. Okay, Navy SEAL, Harvard medic. Oh, I do know him. Yes, I know him. Because there's a weirdly verging on racist meme about him. Leaning into some Asian stereotypes. And that's how I was aware, because I was like, that's impressive. Don't like the way this has been shown off to me. But yeah, I know who you mean. In science mode, everything's maxed out text-wise. Okay. Right, let's do this. So, Hendoff, are you all ready to go? Can I get a thumbs up, Hendoff? I'll take your vague tapping and clapping as a yes. Hendoff, attempt 1 to make you the first man in space. Well, Kerbal, actually. First Kerbal in space. Right. We are trying to angle. Why am I not angling? And boost to full. Throttle is at full. I hadn't throttled. That's my first mistake. I am trying to... Okay, so, interesting first point is I can't angle this thing. For some reason, I cannot angle this thing. There we go, now I can. Now I can angle it. Here we go. Because I have SAS... But I thought I had to have SAS on. Ger-arg. It's fine, though. He's struggling to not fall over and SS is angling to correct. Okay. 90-degree nav ball. Oh, this is looking good. Here we go. Oh, have we got somewhere? Looking at the liquid fuel, we might need more burn on this. Might need more burn on this. 225. Yeah, 225. There we go. Here we go. Oh, yeah, and we're cut. Okay. So that gets us to here. And there we go. There's our final point. Here we go. Okay, yeah, and that one runs out real fast as well. Right now you're making a weird polar orbit. What's wrong with the polar orbit? Just because the man has told you that you have to orbit the way the Earth spins. Okay. Okay, this is interesting. Equatorial orbits need less fuel. Ah, okay, so on 90 degrees, essentially. So essentially it should have been... Hang on, 45... 90. So we should have been here, essentially. Okay, cool. I know for next time. Right. Decoupling. Okay. Here we go. I think play with life support makes it way harder. Oh, I didn't even know life support was an option. I didn't even know life support was an option. So how do you do that then? Is that like a thing is that like a mod or it's a mod pack? Okay, cool. Crew report. Okay, and we are now, I think, heading towards re-entry. There we go. And we are attempting re-entry. Here we go. What's burning? Something's burning. Oh, something's gone. Something's gone. And I don't know what it was, but something's gone. Genuinely no idea. Genuinely no idea what's gone. Something went boom. Have to create spinning stations for gravity. Oh, so your Kerbals don't actually... That sounds so cool. Stop your engine when you reach orbit, because if you complete the orbit and... Yeah, okay, fair, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Can we... Can't EVA, because we still can't get outside. Get a crew report? This always says overwrite crew report. Can I only have one crew report? Because I took a crew report in space. Now I'm taking a crew report on the way down. I'm taking it there can only be one crew report. Like, it's never let me take more than one. F1, F2, or F3 to see status reports. That's the flight. So F3 is the flight results. F2 turns this on and off. Later you'll unlock experiment storage. Okay. F1, I've no idea what that's doing. Cool. And recover vessel. Yesterday did an orbit of Pol, dock with space station around Lathe, and come back to Kerbin. Cool. Oh. I don't know what any of those things mean. 57, cool. And he has returned. Okay. So, the problem we had with that was... So this part was fine. We didn't have enough fuel for two stages. So we didn't have enough fuel for this stage. So so those used up both of these. And then there was nothing left for this. Oh, I see. These are all using the same fuel tank, aren't they? Is that what no, are these full of fuel, or Paul and laid the 2 rounds around Jewel? Ah, okay, fair. Gonna bounce, have fun, got dinner, enjoy your dinner, Rel. Thank you for being here. I will see you soon. Are these all sharing the same fuel tank? No, so they've got solid fuel in them. Because this one ran out real quick. This one ran out real quick. This one ran out even quicker. That one's going to need much more fuel. So, right-click on engine, you can toggle fuel overlay. I mean, I trust you. Go connect it to the ship. I trust you. But it's not working. Is that a thing I have to unlock, maybe? Did you recommend life support mods for you? Oh. Yeah. Maybe this... We're going to teach Sam about asparagus staging. Think you have the setting not turned on? Okay. Do you have any idea where it would be? What the hell? Oh, for fuck's sake. What's happened here? Why has it done this? Okay, no, we're going to exit this. We're going to leave. Don't save. just goes back. I don't know what happened there. Settings. Have a look. Spacecraft ambience. Blah 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 blah. Video graphics. Gameplay. Camera mobile. Advanced tweakables. Extended burn indicator. Ghosted navigation markers. I don't know. Advanced tweakables. Right, okay. Advanced tweakables enabled. There we go. Resume. Oh, yeah, there is a lot of information. Right. So, why? No! No! Piss off! So, I want Speich. No, I don't want the auto-saved one. Right. So we're going to put some more fuel in here. Right. Fuel delivery overlay. There we go. So yeah, so all of those are feeding that. Okay, so so these do use their own, then this uses that. Then that's using all of that. Okay. Cool. We are going to put just like another stage into there, because that one didn't quite last long enough. We're going to drag this down and we're going to put another stage into there, because that didn't quite last long enough. Okay. Look into skincare cut stuff and it's complicated. Mood. That's why I just let my skin be horrible. But yeah, no, it's... I do not envy you. I'm going to have to look at that at some point. Also, I've realised I've hardly been drinking. I'm just going to down a bunch of this and then we're going to launch. Food, water and toilets. Fun stuff. Don't mix those up. Dear God, don't mix those up. Right, so... the other thing, of course, is how do I zoom in? Shift? Yes. My Kerbal can't get out. So where are the hatches? There's one hatch, okay. Is there only one hatch? Oh, that's why it can't get out then. There we go. That'll do, I think. Save. Right, let's try and get this into space. You would let yours be horrible, you need to fix it, you can't get rid of body hair. No, that's fair. That's entirely fair. You need to add a ladder she can hold on to during EVA, otherwise she drifts off. I see. Okay. I don't know if I've got one of those. Don't think I have ladders. We'll try it. We'll try it. Right. Shall we launch? You haven't played in a long time, the game has changed. That's fair. That's entirely fair. Right. Let's go for a good launch. Let's see how high we can get. High up into the sky. Okay, it's a nighttime launch. Why is crap political still over there? Can I get that? That's the one that crashed and thingy died. Can I pick that up? Who knows? Right. Okay. Let me just check my staging is okay. I believe it is. Okay. We are at full throttle. It's X to cut the engine, isn't it? I'm sure it is. Right. Here we go. Yes. Awesome. So I can cut it when I get in space and have a bit for manoeuvring. Valentina? Good luck. SAS on. Oh, we are. Ugh. This is not the angle I was hoping for. It's not the angle. Yeah, I had the SAS off so I could angle earlier because last time it didn't let me. It didn't let me angle when I was at that stage. Oh, we're spinning. Oh, we are spinning, and I don't know why. Cut the engine, 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 cut the engine. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, this is fine. We're going to cut that. This is a failure. This is a failed launch. This is a failed launch. Let's just get Valentina back alive. There we go. Let's just get Valentina back alive. Okay. Right. Why did that fuck up? I didn't change anything really. So that must have been a steering problem. I must have fucked it up with the steering. Yeah, I must have just fucked it up with the steering somehow. Let's try again. Let's revert flight, revert to launch. Here we go. Okay, let's try again. So, why did that go wrong? Let's try again. Let me just try. So we'll put the SS on from the start. Here we go. I do see the white line 90 degree, yeah. Okay, what is happening? Put that at 120 meters per second. See, this is the problem, is I can't... This is why I had SAS on, is I can't steer right now. It won't let me. It's fighting me every step of the way. The SES won't let me steer. Won't let me steer until this point. What's happening? Why are none of... Okay, none of my engines. Oh, throttle was on. Fuck's sake. Okay. Press Z, yeah. Okay, let's try this again. Those engines don't have gimbal, so I can't... Okay, so I can't steer those engines. So until those are off, I have to just go whichever direction I want. Cool. Let's go then. We're on full. Log the temperature, there we go. Any second now. Boom. And now we're going to hit 90 degrees. Oh, no we're not. No we're not. No we're not. Oh, this thing does not want to steer. Okay. This thing does not want to steer. Okay. Let's try and pull it back. Let's try and pull it back. Okay. Okay, 90 degrees. There we go. There we go. Pitch a little. Nor do the fins you have currently. Yeah. That is good. That's the issue, is I think it's down to a... Oh, come on. No, stop. Pitching to 45 degrees. Stop it. Stop it. Stop fighting me. Yeah, this is a massive failure of a flight. No. This is a fail. This is a fail of a flight. Okay. I don't know what I've changed that's so different. Why is this not jettisoned? Fuck. Fuck. Jettison. Jettison. Fuck. Why is it not jettisoned? Thank you. It was just accelerating into me, wasn't it? Fine. Revert flight. Don't happen to be a skincare expert in supply with all my chemistry knowledge. I wish. When you start, press TE, the prograde symbol on the left of your nav ball to activate the purple button. The what? This? The RCS? Let's try again. Pitch a little bit. Oh, so maneuver mode. Access that. Yeah. Okay. SES plus symbol prograde. I don't know what that means. Sorry. I'm really not very good at this game. Brand new to it. Exactly when you start. Okay. Prograde. What does that do? Okay. Pitch a little bit and 60 miles per second to 90 degrees. Yeah, problem is I can't. Like I can't pitch when these boosters are on. I have to wait until they finish before I can do any pitching myself. Right. Boom. And now I'm in control. I know what I've done wrong. There we go. There we go. Right. We got this. Maybe. Okay, looking good. I hope so. The thing about Kills Face Ruins, once you log out of the game, you'll be thinking about it. Oh, trust me, I fucking will be. You'll come back and you'll find that I built some kind of fucking monstrosity. Oh, there we go. Right. Hitching towards 90 degrees. 90 degrees. No, stop fighting me. Stop fighting me. There we go. Pulling it towards 90 degrees. Just the space card one time and touch nothing. Yeah. Problem was, I was pressing spacebar and then it, like, the throttle wasn't immediately on. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. We got this. Too late. We're going to try. Streaming is the best way to find. Purple button. There we go. Stop the engine. Okay. So what are we doing now then? Where are we? Ooh. Okay. Not quite. Prograde symbol. So what? Yeah. Thing is, I don't understand what this does. Wait for... Yeah, plus... Okay. Let's just speed that up then. Cool. There we go. Oh, that's close to an orbit, though. It's not awful. Control to throttle down and stop at 700 meters. Okay. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Okay. Yeah, we shot past it. Left of the screen. What about left of the screen? Stop at 70,000 meters. PM. I can't even see what's happening. This is pretty, though. I'll give it that. Engine on at 70,000 meters. Okay. Periapsis now. I did not manage to orbit while you were gone. No, we got very close. We got that. Engine on now and stop at 7,000 meters periapsis. Okay. The engine will not turn on. Fun time. Z. Yep, it's not working. Absolutely nothing is happening. Fun times. Time warp. And, oh, okay. Well, that was not intentional. Fine. Can't activate the engine. I wasn't in time warp, though, is the problem, I don't think. Was I? Who knows? Let's try that again. Let's fucking try that again. Let's revert the flight back to when we launched. Val looks scared. Val's fine. Val's absolutely fine. Don't know what Val's complaining about. I've got this. No, we're going to definitely do this. So I need to hit 90. I need to hit 90 degrees once I've got control over this. Oh, let's try this. Let's at least get some fucking stuff on the... Oh, here we go. Right. Throttle up. And we're going to head for 90 degrees. Come on. Stop fighting me. Let's go to 90 degrees. Why are you being a dickhead about this? Just want to go to 90 degrees. That's 45. This is fine. I don't know why it keeps... Yeah, so when I press the spacebar, touch nothing. That's what I'm trying to do, but I'm trying to get us onto 90 degrees. But it keeps pulling me back here for some reason. 45 degrees on the 90 degree equatorial. Yeah, for some reason, it's like the SAS is trying to pull me down here. Ugh. And I don't know why. No, no, no. Uncontrolled spin. SAS is in prograde. Yeah, I was told to put it in prograde mode. So is it... Okay. Thank you very much, Ultra John. See, I don't know what that means. I was just told, put it in prograde mode. So I put it in prograde mode. And now it's fucked up. Yeah, all the science stuff will be causing drag. That's fair. We'll get there. Right, so do I not want it in prograde mode, then? Okay, let's try it without prograde mode, then. Right, here we go. And now let's take it to 90 degrees. Why are you tilting so much? Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Right, no, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. 90 degrees, 90 degrees. We're here at 90 degrees. There we go. Okay, here we go, here we go. I'm trying to hold here, but the problem is it keeps pulling away. Purple button. Stop at 120,000. Okay. I don't think we're going to make it to 120,000. Because the fuel is about to go. Yep. Yep. Yep, that is a fail. Unless we can get it with this. Stop now. Okay. You always shoot for 1,000 kilometers. Okay. Still going. Let's warp it up a bit. Now that line is not increasing. Okay. Wait for AP and start the engine again. Okay. So AP is 149, so we'll wait for that. So put prograde on now. Okay. Engine on now. But we're not... Okay. But we're not at the apostosis thing. Apoapsis. We're not at the apoapsis yet. Should have enough juice if you do it properly. Okay. Here we go. Stop. Stopping. Have we hit orbit? Welcome to orbit. Amazing. Awesome. Let's do some science. Amazing. Do you have enough fuel to get back down? We'll find fucking out. Close enough. Look, I'm sort of orbiting. It's a weird orbit. Like it's something. Let's do a lights on, please. Lights off. Crew report, please. Thank you. Let's do an EVA. So, how is it out here? Cool. Climb up there. Climb down a bit. Ooh, very nice. Yes. Yes. Do an EVA report. Oh, I was so tempted to take my helmet off then. Do they die immediately? You're not in orbit because your PE is at 4,000 meters. You need to be at 7. Okay. I mean, it's a sort of orbit. It's like one of those weird asteroids. Okay, but it's nice to know that eventually I'll get the hang of it. Let's see how this... Let's speed this up and see how our... I can't. Oh, right. Cannot walk faster than 1 times while they're on the ladder. Cool. Let's board back in. Oh! There we go. We did a nice orbit. Wait for AP and do a little push. Ha! Fuck. Should do a spacewalk, Sam. I've got no way of getting back, Demi. Here we go. You have a jetpack. Engine on the stop at 70,000. Okay. Oh, why is the SAS off? For fuck's sake. Okay. There we go. Oh, that doesn't look good. Well, we're having fun. We're having fun. And we progress. Was it meant to do that? Val is in shit. Val is having the time of Val's life. EVA strangely unavailable. We've lost all of the science stuff, but we've gained some experience, I think. There we go. There we go. Who needs science in space? There we go. Do a little EVA. Can't do an EVA at this height, apparently. For some reason. Crew report. Cool. Oh, this is fun. This is so much fun. Oh, it's because I'm going super fast. That's why I can't EVA. Hang on. Whee! There we go. Oh, yeah, I'm already well ahead of you, jumping out and parachuting. We are coming in for, you wanted me to get hit by it. Now you're a Kerbal expert. I hope. I'm not sure I entirely understand what I was doing there. I think I'm going to have a few, like, runs at it, like, on my own to understand what I'm doing. But I get the idea. I get the general idea. It's about adjusting the AP and the parry against each other to get a nice stable orbit, isn't it? Which is something I think I can do. Right, well, let's plant a flag. No. Let's take a surface sample. Cool. And EVA report. There we go. Let's recover the vessel. Oh. Okay. Fantastic videos from Matt Lone on YouTube or Scott Manley. I will look those up. In fact, I'm going to make a note of that right now. I'm going to make a note of that right now because I'm going to look into it. I'm going to try and learn what I'm doing. And then we can come back. Scott is the best. Awesome. I'm loving that. Right. Let's have a look. Scott Manley. Excellent. Post to Discord as well. Fantastic. Thank you, Badger. Thank you very much. Right, anyway, so. No science. So we lost all of the science from space. We lost all of the space science. Matt Lowe's more funny and he loves whiskey. Wow, you're selling it to me, to be honest with you. Cool. So we can do some stuff here. I can look into some of these. So we've got things up there. It's re-entry is the only thing. So we've got up there a few times. We've got the science. It's the re-entry that's fucking up. So, and I think the re-entry is fucking up because I keep accidentally it's fucking up because of me and me pressing the wrong buttons. So I think the spacecraft is okay. It's me not being familiar enough with the game, pressing the wrong button, and all of a sudden firing off the thing, and shit, I've just accelerated into the atmosphere. I need to do like a controlled descent. Can I, like, if I put to can we recover that vehicle, please? Thank you. Awesome. Cool. So, astronaut admin building. Facilities closed. Cool. Spaceplane hangar. Accelerating a planet is only cool in Star Wars. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately. But no, this has been really informative. And fuck if I am not enjoying this game. Shit. I think I found a new thing. Balls. Gonna have to make this factor in now into everything else, aren't I? Anyway. Recover the flag. Thank you. We have captured the flag. Flagpole. What's on the flagpole? Blorbs! Definitely putting blorbs on the flagpole. Oh, you thought I would. It's so much fun. First moon landing is right up there with your first kiss. God of War can't be that long. Nah, it's nice and short. So's Detroit. I just run in, I shoot everyone, it ends, right? That's how Detroit goes. Anyway. Speaking of, I have gone like a full hour over the planned stream time, so we are going to cut it here. We are going to cut it here because I'm going to go get some food. But yeah, thank you everyone for coming and chilling out. This has been so much fun. As I say, this is part of Friday First, which is a little thing we do where chat gets to vote for a game that I play first Friday of every month. It's definitely Friday today. Don't question me. But if you'd like to vote in the next poll to choose what we play at the start of August, the poll is up in the chat now, and you can vote for what we start then as well. If you've enjoyed what you've seen, please do consider throwing a follow this way. It helps with the metrics. And also you'll be able to come back next time when I decide to play this again. We will be back on Tuesday playing some more Detroit. Thursday for some more God of War. Then Saturday, it's technically supposed to be Stardew, but watch this space. We'll see. But no, this has been so much fun. I'm definitely going to continue playing this. I'm going to factor this in somehow. We'll sort this out. Anyway, tell people you say congratulations. I definitely will do, Badger. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, everyone else have a wonderful rest of your weekend. But listen, before we all drop off into the ether, should we see if there's any lovely little people that we can send a raid on over to? Should we see if there's any lovely humans that we can go raid? Right, raid messages are going up in the chat now. There's one for you if you're a sub, and there's one for you if you're a non-sub. Everyone gets to take part in this because you're all fucking brilliant. Who shall we raid? Who should we go say hi to? Let's go say hi to Solaria. We've not raided Solaria in a long fucking time. So let's go do that. Let's go say hi to... That's the wrong button. Let's go say hi to Solaria. She is playing a little bit of... She's playing some Just Chatting. Chill rainy day chats. Sold. Sold. Listen, when you get on over there, please do be absolutely lovely to Solaria. They're a lovely human being. Why can't I find them? Why can't I raid them? Have they gone offline? Are they offline? Ah. I think they may have gone offline. How annoying. That or I just can't raid them. Oh well. Let me just click through. Just have a look quick. Quick look. Yep, no, they're gone. They're gone. They have left. They have exited the building. Cool, fair enough. Wow, we're not raiding Solaria then. We will send a raid on over to say hi then to... Let's go say hi. Straight to Taco Bell then. Do it. Do it. Do it. Listen, actually, do you know what? I've been doing this so long. Why don't... No, you're fine. Let's raid a rando Kerbal. Oh, that's a shout. That's a shout. Yes, let's do that. Let's raid a rando Kerbal. That's how you found me. Right, let's see who's available. Let's see who's available. Let's go say hi to... I mean, that's not Kerbal. That's definitely a gun, sir. Why don't we go say hi to Divana VR Space Program? So we've got a couple of VTubers in here. Why don't we go say hi to Divana VR Space Program, which is Divana VR. Go say hi to them. Who? No idea. So hopefully they're nice. We will find out. We will find out very quickly. But no, raid is up there. I will chuck the raid messages up again if you'd like to grab them, because they'll have disappeared after a bit, because there's been a bit of chat. But yeah, grab one. If you're a sub or a non-sub, please do come on in. Just show the love of the community to who I hope is a lovely human being. And if you're rude, I will hunt you down and tell your mother. I will. I'm not... listen. Some people will be like, I'll fuck your mum. No, I'll just tell her and she'll just be disappointed with you. Okay? I'm not fucking around. She'll want one of those long in-person chats. Anyway, I'm going to chuck it to the end screen so that I can hear this lovely person with raid on in. Take care of yourselves. Look after yourselves. And I will see you very soon, hopefully. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Welcome everyone. How was your stream? We are currently designing a spacecraft that needs to bring fuel to the space station.